Welcome back to Trothar, which I swear to God, I promise, will probably be a lot more relaxed than what we've had. I swear I can do relaxing sessions, but how are our players doing today?
Sure about that? You sure about that?
Sure.
Pizza.
Yes. So if anyone's questioning, I know it is not professional, but I apologize. Hun and I have not eaten, so we are having little baguettes with pizza sauce, cheese, and pepperoni on it.
I mean,
They're
I've eaten,
crunchier
just
than
not a lot.
Yes. They're crunchier than we thought. So if you hear me chewing, that is why. I am really sorry. I'm going to try to move away from the mic when I take a bite, but I am also very hungry. But we have a lot to get through today. At the very least, this should be coming out, I think like beginning of March, if not midway through March. That is very important because during the March time, again, I take a little time to breathe and everything else because it is my birthday coming up. Why this is important is that this tournament arc is kind of like a little bit of a breather, a filler, just to give us time to like set things up. We have been setting some stuff up behind the scenes, but this is kind of my time to take a breather so I don't have to do a lot of planning. When I get to the birthday time and such. So this is more saying, if things seem a little bit slower, that is why. It is slower because I'm trying to get things set up, take some time to breathe, everything else. Currently, right now, we're recording this in January, but this is more just giving a heads up for later. The other thing that's a big heads up is that for people curious, these dragons are going to start their switching process in the next mission, which might come a little bit faster with the tournament arc happening. We will see. And of course, for players here and for the audience, be prepared in the tournament arc. Our players might be facing each other to see which of them is the strongest of the three. We'll have to see which one of them wins. And let me tell you, there is a very, very good surprise for whoever wins the tournament arc. But that is a whole other issue later.
I cast Amplify Chronic Pain on Mabel.
No. You are not allowed to target the actual player's chronic illness.
Yarrow, that's fucked up.
You're not allowed to
Not the players. Okay, Mabel has it too, or Willow has it too.
Sure.
Either way, that's fucked up.
Exactly. So, players, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Sorry, I literally took a bite there. 1 second.
Yeah, no, that's why I didn't respond. I'm eating.
Fair. Alright, so let us get started. Trothar Chronicles is a D&D campaign that is covering quite a few different topics. Some of these topics include violence, sexual assault that will never be played out, but we'll talk about the after effects, trauma abuse, animal testing, and of course, in some cases, Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts and actions, but the actions will never be played out. These topics are not intended for young audiences, and viewer discretion is advised. As well, this is an improv show, so as much as I'm going to try to catch everything I can, there is no guarantee I'll be able to catch everything, and if something slips through, I am really, really sorry. For your own mental health, as well as how you feel when topics are being brought up, please decide for yourself, putting yourself first, if you feel like you're comfortable with this or not. We never want someone to jeopardize their mental health or health for a D&D game show that we are putting up on YouTube. So please focus on yourself first, and if something just doesn't feel comfortable for you, we take no offense. With that said, players, are we ready to get going?
Pizza.
Fair enough. I think legit the Veldakan food is pizza. Like, you can actually get pizza in this world, but the Veldakans try to hide it very, very well. With that said, then, let's go in to the start of the tournament arc.
Let's not
Okay.
ask the. Let's not start asking the question of which species in this fucking universe is Italian, again. So
There isn't necessarily Italian, but there is technically one I would say matches that, but we'll get to that another time. So basically what happened last time is you all fought death. You basically made things. Some of you offered children, some of you beat the shit out of a few things, but the kids were sent back to the school and revived. Basically, it took a lot of work. All of you did very good, and though you haven't received a reward, technically the reward is, for Willow at least, his kid, or their kid, is alive. So, that's a pretty good reward. Not having a dead kid to worry about is pretty good. However, when you all got to the school, a few of you interacted with different people. In the case of Willow, he interacted with the half-dragons who were in a flight with him. As well as just spending time with Clover. Yarrow got to interact with his family, as well as interact with a few individuals he was missing. And Octavio... Oh, Octavio. You got to interact with just generally the other members of your polycule, as well as just, unless I am mistaken...
Well, it's just Rose right now.
Well, that's what I kind of meant, is you got to interact with Rose. Spend time with Rose, where she was like, what the hell did you do?
In my defense, it wasn't my fault this time, anyways.
Exactly. Again, you guys got there roughly, a little bit before 12, or, a little after 12. You guys took about an hour to just breathe and everything else. But there's still many hours into the day. Again, you guys haven't really ever had a weekend where you have peace. So this is very different. Normally you guys are doing a mission and fighting something. This time, there's a lot of tranquility. So, we are once again going to use the order we have at the bottom of the screen, which, unless I am mistaken, is Willow, Octavio, Yarrow. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to use D4 to determine who goes first.
Oh boy.
Yarrow is first.
For my pizza.
You can keep the pizza. If I don't get to bite the pizza, you don't get to bite the pizza.
Oh.
So, Yarrow, the best way I can describe this is that, again, you got some time with your mom, you got some time with your dad, you got some time with your little sister, you got some time with your herd. But now the idea that, there is 2 weeks where there isn't any school, there isn't anything going on, is kind of a big deal. Now, I will say, you do know next week during the tournament, there is, the tournament of the older individuals. So not this coming week, but the week after. Because, I will say, just as above game, you all know that the tournament is divided into 2 sections. First week is 1 through 5, second week is 6 through 10. So, you do have time. You have lots of time. But the question becomes, what do you want to do? Rosa has also seemingly been a little bit more gaining a tummy, because she's carrying kittens, but she's also seeming to be a little bit hesitant to relax. Kind of matching you, if we will.
That's fair.
All I was going to say is, you know that you are allowed to be at the tournament. You know that you can sign up and you want to. But there are other things you want to do. A freedom to do whatever you want in the school, which is very rare for you. So, Yarrow, what would you like to do?
First and foremost, I want to go see if my clothes are ready.
Very good. Let us switch over to the map of the Merchant's Fields. The Drake Merchant Fields haven't been back here in a long time. Okay. So, we are going to circle this one here. Okay. So, you start to walk through the Merchant's Fields. As you do, again, you start to see some of the tournament happening. It looks like there are different parts of the tournament. There is the section that's specifically talking about, like, or more doing things like pole vaulting and long jump, track kind of tournaments, games, elemental balls, all that kind of thing. There's even griffin riding and other things to show off skills. And it does look like there are areas you can sign up. As you are walking, you hear from behind you, Yarrow.
Huh? He turns around.
You see Shepard walking up. Good day, my boy.
Oh,
Is everything all right with you?
It's hard to say, but I'm good for right now. I'm sure you heard about what happened on the way back to school.
Not. That's why I wanted to come and see if you were all right.
I'm not hurt, and things are resolved, so...
He nods.
Whatever amount I'm shaken up should, resolve itself after some time.
He nods. Again, he walks. That's not exactly a healthy thing to do, but that's fair.
It's more of there's nothing else I can really do about it right now, so just focusing on getting other stuff done.
You could go to therapy.
That is true, yes.
So, are you?
Maybe later, after I get some other stuff done. I'm
He nods.
just kind of mostly trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of, my day. I was thinking about joining the tournament to kind of, test to see how well my fighting skills are coming along, because I seem to be relying on them a lot more than I initially planned to.
He nods. He smiles. You remind me a lot of myself.
Oh?
When I first came off of leave, you can't imagine how strange it was for me to have time where I could breathe. It was unnatural. I felt like I wanted to keep fighting, but what could I fight? This task orientation actually made me very uneasy, we'll say.
I think I understand.
So I
But
wanted to propose something to you.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand the fear of not being able to do things, not being able to have time to figure out what you can do. There is a request from one of the towns down south for a lot of herb and poultice mixing. Obviously, you can join the tournament. I will never stop you from that. and I think it's good that you join up to prove to yourself you're strong. But if you wish, and he smiles, Zarle has requested a large number of poultices.
Just to be sent down there, or that I'd have to go down there?
That would be sent down there. It's
Oh.
a very secret mission, and one none of us wish to talk about. But it is one, if you'd like, you can help with, though it might take you away from some of the tournament activities. There are 5 you can sign up for, so you might only be able to sign up for 3.
I mean, to be fair, the main thing that I wanted to do was the combat, just to practice and stay sharp for the next mission, so I don't see why I wouldn't have time to do that as well.
Not. Apparently they need them for Zarola.
He flicks his ears a little bit at that, and they go down. That's probably my fault then.
He stops. In a very strange thing, he actually looks serious. Are you being honest?
She did something on my behalf, and might have put herself at risk doing it.
There is no might have. She's dying, Yara.
She's what?
He puts his ears back. At least she was when she went there. Her blood was flowing fast like a river. Her gouges were deep. I think they've settled it a bit, but it is not good. Do not say a word to anyone if this is something related to it. But he does put a hand on you. But Zarola is strong. She will pull through, I am sure. And she is stubborn. Alright? Whatever she did, I'm sure it was worth it in her mind. But she is dying. Until we can get these poultices settled. She is not doing good. This is not meant to scare you. And he puts a hand to you. Like specifically both hands on your shoulder. This is meant to remind you that we have duties as riders to help. And it is only if you wish it. Don't get me wrong. And he kind of smiles. I can work my magic and do this very easily. But having an extra hand wouldn't hurt. And he kind of like shows his wrist, arthritis and all.
No, of course. I guess she was hiding how bad it was when I saw her last.
Have you talked with her at all?
I didn't talk to her much after. Things kind of happened pretty quickly with us getting sent on the next mission, but I saw her when she came back, and I knew that she was injured, but she didn't tell me how bad it was.
Not. Perhaps, then, it was to keep you safe.
Regardless, now that I know, I can't do nothing.
I admit I don't know why Alder hasn't healed her. I'm not sure why he's so angry, but normally when she's injured he heals her. Now he apparently hasn't come to her, so she fled to Zarle, and is hurt now. The poultices are to change her wounds. The next few rounds should bring enough for her, but they've run out of herbs that could help, and they need more.
I can also try talking to Alder.
Maybe. But he is more stubborn than she. And he kind of shakes his head. I doubt they'll be able to talk with each other. They are particularly stubborn. But whatever happened, and he kind of looks to you, it is not the child's fault or job to fix when they have problems. Do you understand?
He looks like he's about to say something, and then he looks down as his ears flick and he nods.
He puts a hand to your head. He gives a little ruffle. I know you. I know you want to fix this. But it is not your job as their son to fix this. All right?
All right.
There's a good lad.
That doesn't mean I won't help.
I never thought you wouldn't. But it doesn't mean as your professor. And he gives a smile and a wink. I don't know my students well enough.
Thank you.
He nods and smiles. No. He starts to walk. I'm heading up to Taylor's. That young fool owes me a few favors for things I helped him out with.
That young fool is a great way to describe Taylor.
Yeah, it really is.
I was about to say young, old, same difference in terms of Taylor, so.
Yep. Especially with a few other things about him, but yes.
Oh.
I'm just thinking about, like, somebody calling them that to his face, and I'm just going like, you're right, but bitch.
Yeah, basically. No, he walks. It's not a bad thing. What it is, however, is Taylor owes me a few favors with what I help him around the school with, and thus he needs to somewhat get off his rump and help me out. Though I know he's been helping Clementine right now.
How has she been faring late? It's been a bit since I got to talk to her.
I've seen her more at the therapy office than I've seen her anywhere. It's good, but I'm sorry the child had to go through that.
A lot of people here have gone through a lot more than they ever should have.
He nods. It still does not mean it's okay.
No, not at all.
He nods. He looks to you. What I will also say, because I want this clear to you, I think maybe the poor dear needs, kind of scratches the back of his head, a friend or two. Your children are too young to play with her, but I thought perhaps you could talk to Willow or Brilliance about their children spending time with Clementine. If that is all right to ask.
Yeah, I can do that. I don't think they're going to have a problem with it.
He nods and smiles. Wonderful. Also, I'm just going to go to the washroom 1 sec. I'll be right back. Players, you may talk amongst each other. I'll be right back.
Wow.
Willow, schedule a play date.
Just going, ah!
Your kids need social interaction.
They don't disagree. They're just like, ah.
Willow tries to argue and is like, no, that's how I got in the situation in the first place.
God, no. It's really been fucking hiding this then.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I remember she looked injured. She just wasn't saying that it was bad.
It's not that bad. It's a wound for your heart. I'll get better.
It's only a flesh wound.
You took a spear through your heart. They'll get better.
Got better.
They turned me into a newt. I got better.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, what ends up happening is, again, like, he cuts you off, he smiles. Where are you going? So I know.
Oh, I had a order at the tailor shop. I was gonna go see if it was done.
Needle and thread?
Yes. I mean,
He chuckles.
I had some new clothes commissioned because, well, not that I have my hunter gear anymore, but I had something specific I wanted to start wearing.
And that is?
Little less restrictive clothing. And he kind of rubs the back of his head. Per my mom's suggestion, maybe something to maybe use my looks a little bit more.
Yeah, he starts laughing. You really are like your parents.
Well, with everything that's been going on, if it's another tool I can use to help people, then it's worth it, right?
That is very fair. No, he chuckles. Needle and thread is a good shop. Unlike dress code that'll have your uniform, it's good to have personalized clothing.
Yeah. And it came at a perfect time considering, and then again, he looks at the fact that he doesn't have his hunter gear anymore.
Yeah, he chuckles. Have you thought about a secondary class?
I haven't given it too much thought yet.
He nods. That's good. At least, not choosing one yet. You are too inexperienced to yet choose a secondary class. But thinking of it now will help you.
The scimitar and the sword feel good in my hand, though I can't say that I have a lot of martial prowess. Thought of maybe trying to delve into some other types of magic too, but again, I'm not sure.
Well, because you guys are there at Taylor's shop and he looks to you. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Thanks for walking with me, Yarrow.
Yes, of course.
He turns. You just see him open the door. He calls out, Taylor, I need you to stop being a papa and start being a something other than a homemaker. And he closes the door.
He kind of chuckles a bit, but then he heads off to the shop that he needs to.
Okay. Above game, I forgot to goddamn write my notes of who the owner of Needle and Thread is. So I probably am going to have stuff that is not the same. I am just going to quickly check my notes as I describe this.
I don't think we spent a lot of... I don't remember how much time we actually spent in there. I thought it was pretty quickly just like... I told you above game the outfit that he was commissioning, and then... we just kind of blew past it with the roleplay with his mom.
Yes, because I didn't have it written. So if that's the case, then, if I have said anything in the past, we are going to just leave it, because I can't goddamn remember. So... here's the main thing. For everybody here. Needle and Thread is run by a few individuals. You do see there are quite a few things, but what you see, which is different, and I will simply put this in, is what you see is at the back, the person who's running it is a very large minotaur. A huge minotaur. As well, there are other sheep pakora around. This Minotaur is not a normal one, because usually they have, like, thin fur or anything else. It's a lot like, who you've seen in the past, Milkweed, who basically just keeps to herself, and she is a Highland Cow Minotaur. This Highland Cow Minotaur just smiles, looks to you, gives a little bit of a chuckle. Ah, back for your order, I see. I've got it right here. And she starts to go down, pick a few things out. She does seem like her fur is a little shorter, which you know they use their fur to help out with things. So, primarily, it's probably some of her wool, maybe some of the wool from the other sheep pakor around. And she just smiles and looks to you, pushes the package forward. Here you go.
Thank you very much.
Of course. The only thing I will say as a heads up is you might not want to wear this during the colder months.
Yeah, I'll probably get something to supplement it. But that'll
She
come
nods.
when it comes.
She nods, she smiles. That's good at least to hear. And she does look to you. Are you thinking of being a bard, or what are you thinking about?
At the very least, I was considering learning how to perform a little bit more. I know some basic stuff, but
She
one of my
nods.
partners, or two of my partners actually are.
Really? She kind of starts to, like, dust down her desk. Dust off her desk, looks over to you. Well, that's good at least. You guys should start to. You're year 2 or 3, right?
One, actually.
1? She kind of blinks. Huh. Oh, you all are sure surprises, huh?
Yeah, it's been a, weird series of events.
I can guess, she chuckles. Anyway, she kind of looks to you. The clothing should help you if you're trying to move around and such, or want to express yourself a little bit more feminine. It's not really set for the winter, though, which unfortunately is the season we're going into.
Would it be shocking to say this is more than what I'm used to wearing during the winter?
Just blinks. Ah, you're a hardcore one. Good to know. She starts dusting off. As that happens, funny enough, she does actually look to you. If you're a first-year student, would you be interested in making some money?
How so?
I've got a package I need sent to somebody here at the school. I'll give you a gold piece for it.
Sure, I'd be glad to help out.
She nods. It's a large set of blankets and other things as she pushes it forward. I need you to take this to... kind of looks at the paper again. Right. I need you to take this over to the Species Center. They have private rooms, and this one is requested by them for that room.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll stop by while I'm doing the rest of my rounds.
Just nods. The best thing I can say, and she looks to you, is the only thing they request is to keep this private. It's from a rider for one of the students he's sponsoring. He wants this kept private and separate from everyone.
Sure, I'll keep it hidden until I arrive.
She nods and smiles. I'm gonna trust you with this as she puts the gold piece forward.
He'll take it, and then he'll make sure within view of her, pack the package away in his bag, excuse me, nice and secure.
Indeed. Do you want to feel the package, or are you just not touching it at all, really?
Like, he'll have a good grip on it as he's, like, moving it and everything. Like, nothing in a way that would, like, really harm it, but if there is something noticeable about it, he might notice it while he's moving it.
Okay. So, if that's the case then, Roll me a perception. It's at disadvantage because it's based on feel.
And I have hooves, which are not great for feeling.
Indeed.
Perception 7. That being said, I am also a wisdom class, so my perception ain't bad. How's 17?
A 17. So, you can't necessarily explain what it is. Like, you're not 100% sure what it is, but this is very polarizing things. Maybe it's for a family. Maybe it's for someone living at the species center that has a family. You're not 100% sure. Because on one end, there's a stuffed toy. On the other hand, it feels like a dress, like a adult, like possibly silk dress, so maybe a more revealing dress, which is a little strange, like stuffed toy and like silk dress, but it's something.
Huh. Yeah, he's not gonna really comment on it or anything.
You do. As you do, she smiles. Thank you very much. And again, if you need anything done, you know where to come to. And she just goes back to work.
Of course. Thank you very much, and he'll give a bow to her, and then he'll head out with both packages.
She bows as well, at which point you hear from the side one of the Pecora simply look up. Buckwheat, we got another one. Okay, I'm coming, and Buckwheat leaves.
He looks that way just to see what they're talking about.
It looks like what they're talking about is another request from somebody. You hear her mention something about strange, unusual, blah blah blah.
He just kind of tilts his head a little bit at that, but then moves on.
You do.
And then he'll take a stop. I was told that my armor from Grove wasn't going to be done until the end of the weekend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'll go to the species centers and drop off that package.
Okay. So, the walk to the species center isn't bad. It's actually quite relaxing. Again, tournament, all that stuff.
Yep.
What does, however, seem a bit strange is the person you meet at the species center, which is normally mostly beast-related races come here, is a humanoid. Looks like an elf who looks very tired.
Well, I know that the species center is also run by changelings, right?
Yes, but changelings have a few features. This one just looks like a half-elf, an elf who just looks tired. He looks up, sees you, kind of squints. You come from Needle and Thread?
Yes, I have a package to deliver.
He kind of takes a sigh, he walks over. That's mine.
Was there a name attached to the package?
No, it just says, for customer redacted.
Okay then. And he'll take out the package and hand it forward.
Yeah, he takes it. Thank you. He puts it away, looks to you. And one other thing.
Yes?
You tell anyone about this interaction, I will stab you. And he walks off. Away from the species center.
He just kind of blinks a bit. He looks around, like if there was anyone else around.
No.
Huh. Weird. And then he'll just... God, what do I want to do with the rest of the day now?
You can go sign up for the tournament.
Yeah, I'll go sign up, at least for the singles fighting.
All right. We are going to cut over to, let's see what the roll goes. For my choice, let's go to Octavio.
Oh boy, my turn.
Okay. So, Octavio, same thing comes over you. The idea that you kind of get to just be a young adult and you kind of just get to spend time at school is very strange, but you get it. So what would you like to do?
He was gonna go and check on Adagio, I think, if he had the time.
Okay. So
And if it was
I'm
allowed.
gonna change. Yeah, so that's up. I'll get to that in a second. You have to go talk to one of the professors or just staff members to do that. Let me switch over.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you're walking, I assume you're heading into the school to find a professor.
Yes.
You get 2 steps within the main building of the school before an arm grabs you and pulls you over to the wall.
What?
Yeah. A mouth covers your, not a mouth. A hand covers your mouth. Wrong wording. A hand covers your mouth as he brings you over, puts you down, and you can finally get a look at him. It's Galdor. Looks like he's doing a
Galdor?
shush motion. Gildor, yeah. Gildor's doing a shush motion as he puts you down.
Just blinks, just kind of looking at that.
What in the 9 hells are you?
Who starts a conversation like that? Anyways.
I just
Yeah.
said
No,
yeah.
he's just looking at you. Exactly. He just looks at you. What are you?
Professor, I wish I could understand the question. I
need
could
you
have that
to
answer.
keep kind of looks. Keep your voice down.
I don't know. What do you mean by that?
Do you have any idea? I would like to say, do you want to roll an insight on the man?
Yes, please, because he's at least on the outside, he is sounding frightened.
Roll an insight. Tell me what you get.
I almost got that 18.
This is a desperate man. It's kind of like if someone told you they had a way to find Ollie. This is a desperate man. And he just looks to you. Do you have any idea how many years I have tried to find a way to make my device open a portal again? Do you have any idea how long I have hoped something would come from this? How many tests, how many times I have tried? Do you have any idea how much I tried and was about to give up hope?
I can only imagine.
I have tested Azamar and Demi-Celestial DNA like you, and it has never resulted in this. It's working.
It's working.
For the sample you gave me, it opened up to a portal for 5 seconds. Do you have... He's shaking. It's working.
Hey, he kind of just goes over and just puts a hand on the side just to pat him, just to calm him down.
I know this is more than a professor should ever ask a student. I know this. I am sorry to ask this, but I am so close. I am so close. Whatever is going on with your blood, for the first time in millennia, portals can be made to exit this plane. Do you have any idea what that means?
Exit and come back, I hope.
I don't know about coming back, but I could find her, and if I can't bring her back, I can go to her.
He just gives like this very worried look up at him.
He just looks to you. I need to find her. I need to find her. I know this is more than the professor should ever ask, but the tournament, you wouldn't avoid studies and people are busy. I would like to see about gathering more blood to test this. I have an hypothesis. I want to avoid live drawing while I test this. I want to avoid that, but I do not know if you are interested in the tournament. I do not know what you want to do, but I beg and pray you are interested at the minimum of helping during this time.
He just kind of looks up at him. Just looks down and thinks, like, and no one else can still know about any of this?
He rubs his face. I don't. If the other professors and even Morven find out, it is not good. If your friends find out, I am worried they will tell, but at this point, if it'll mean you stay and help me, I am willing to work with everything else but the professors.
Just kind of thinks. You're lucky I don't have that much investment in the tournament outside of maybe helping my friends. So...
And, of course, if you want to do the tournament, that's fine. Then I ask, perhaps at the end of the day, when you're done each tournament, I'm sorry.
No,
I have spent a century looking for a way, and I have it.
And you're sure she's still alive after a century?
I don't know what plane she's in, but I have to pray to Agnes she's there.
Well, thankfully I have a bleeding heart, so I'm willing to help, at the very least.
Yeah, very unprofessional. He hugs you.
Okay.
He runs off. As he's gone, you hear from behind you, Octavio?
He turns around.
That's Jocelyn. What's going on?
Oh, It's nothing. I was just looking for you, actually.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I told you as me watching over you to cut the bullshit. There wasn't nothing. I've seen Gilder act a stone all the time I've known him. You're not in trouble. She gets at your level. I've never seen him hug somebody. You're not doing anything with him, are you?
Defined by doing.
Look, I've got one of you dating a Celestial. I don't need
No,
you having
okay.
sex with a professor.
Okay, no, it's not that. It's not that.
Okay, because the code of conduct at Dracodale is professors are not to cause harm, do experiments, have sexual relations, or any of that kind with their students. I do not know what Gilder's doing, but it is very much I need to know if he's doing something bad, okay? You would not get in trouble, he would. Alright?
He kind of just blinks as he kind of looks away for a second. It's like, I don't know if what he's trying to do is necessarily a bad thing or not. It's just, he just seems desperate.
Octavio, I won't be mad at you, but if he's doing something that could hurt you, I need to know. Octavio, this is your choice. Do you tell her about what he's doing? Or do you hide it? That is up to you. Choice to make.
Fuck. Okay.
Yes!
I'm not... He kind of just says that before just stopping. It's like... It's hard for me to try to say anything considering he's in a very similar position to how I am.
So he is doing something.
He nods.
She kind of looks firm and looks up. Octavio, why don't you come to my office? We'll talk to Morven and we'll see what's going on. Okay?
He sighs. I don't want him to get in trouble, though. He sounds...
If he's doing something to you, he will. That's not okay.
The most he's done is just studied my blood. That's the most of it.
I'm sorry, he's been doing what?
He asked me to donate some blood so he can study it. That's it.
Are you the only one he's been doing that to? Because that is illegal at Dracodale.
I don't know. I've been too busy with between all the missions.
She looks up. Octavio, I'm not mad. But that's not okay. And my job is to protect you. And I will say this. She usually is like a hard ass. This is very different as she gets at your level. She actually sits down. Honey, no one at all should be taking your blood for any experimentation. That is the only reason I could think of, besides he might be a blood hunter, and that is a whole other bad issue too.
He said something about losing a loved one.
Losing a loved one.
To a different plane of existence.
She looks up. Oh, okay. And very different from her very stern stuff. She actually softens and she looks. Honey, you're okay. I know that probably took a lot to tell me, and I appreciate it, okay? He should not be doing that with you. With any student. He should not. That is against so many laws at Dracodale at the safety of our students. That is not okay.
And he blinks.
Now, I don't know why he was telling you to not tell us. Probably because he knew he was going to get in big trouble. Gildor is not supposed to do that at all. Taking blood from students for testing could mean multiple things. The worst, maybe he is kind of Drampier and he's using it for consumption, which is very not okay. He could possibly be testing it for something which very much goes against our safety and privacy laws at the school. And not only that, pardon my language, thank fuck you're not a New Age, because if he took New Age blood, that could be seen as so many racial experimentations from someone of Ancient Era versus New Age, and way more. So I need to confirm. You are not in trouble, but I so wish you told me this sooner. Okay?
Yeah, he kind of just like hearing this and just kind of thinking back to all Gildor's like talking and mannerisms, especially what just happened. And he's just kind of
Yeah.
just trying to parse it all together.
Look, honey, I don't know what is going on. Maybe it is something. I don't know Gilder's past. Morven knows Gilder's past better than I do. I don't know. But that wasn't okay of him. Alright? To take your blood for reasons I don't even know. I don't even know what it could be. But honey, and she again looks to you. Nobody should be taking anything from you when you are here. You are a student. His job is to protect you, not poke you with needles and drain you for blood. Okay? You okay, honey?
I guess it's just... He kind of looks up. I don't feel bad about helping him.
Honey, I don't even know what he's doing. Fact of the matter is, if he's been doing this for a while, he needed to have told us. Perhaps we could have found some agreement, but he kept that hidden. Now, I'm not saying this is true, but I'm saying it this way. Why would he hide it from the entire professors if it was not illegal? Do you understand me?
I guess.
Again, I'm not mad at you, Octavio. Look, if you did it free of charge, that's one thing. If he paid you, that's even worse. Okay?
I guess it's mainly just the fact that I wanted to know.
So he paid you.
He didn't... Did he pay me? I don't remember him paying me, so...
He did pay you.
Okay.
He did pay you, and he asked all of the students who were demi-celestials.
Yeah,
He approached our entire party first
Yeah.
day of his class.
Yeah, right. He did pay me, and I remember him going to other members of my party asking for a similar test.
Shit, he's been doing this a while. Was it anyone in common? Did any of you... What was
Just
the common denominator?
Demi-celestial.
Yeah, she starts swearing. Okay, and that crosses through so many things with rights protecting demi-celestials. Okay, she looks to you. Honey, I don't want to scare you, and I don't want you to feel bad about this. And I know maybe you feel bad for him, but I need you to come with me to Morven. If you want time later, you can. You want something else, that's fine. But I need to make sure you're okay, alright? You're my responsibility. I'm not letting this go, okay?
Alright.
She stands up and walks away. Octavio, you have one of two choices. One, you can go and warn Gilder what's happening or go help him. You can go do whatever you want to, or you have one of three choices. One, you can go to Gilder. Two, you can go talk to other people. Or three, you can go follow Jocelyn. Which would you like to do?
Oh, fuck.
And this is why I don't do anything illegal.
Shut the fuck up, Yarrow. You're not here.
Yeah, that's the point.
The last person he wants to be on the bad side of is Jocelyn, so...
Alright, so you want to follow Jocelyn.
Yeah, he's hoping to go to Morven to at least describe what he was trying... he was trying to do and what he was trying to find out from doing this.
Yeah, surprisingly, very surprisingly, compared to everyone else, she actually looks down. You want me to carry you, or you want to walk on your own?
No, Jocelyn, I'm fine.
Doesn't mean I can't be worried about one of my students getting used as a pincushion.
Jocelyn, I've been used as far, far worse things out there in the world.
She stops and gets down at your level again. Okay. But I can't say this enough. I'm your teacher. And she gives you a poke in the chest. I'm supposed to watch out for you, not let you be used by some idiot or crackpot. Okay? Don't care if other people have used you. I'm not letting that cycle continue. Am I clear?
Alright, fair enough.
Just nods. She walks with you, and eventually she looks to you. Wait right here. I'm going to go talk to Morven. Okay? And she looks down to you. Do not move from this spot. Am I clear?
I just looks up at her and blinks. Think I'm gonna make it far with how small I am?
I think I have a very, very, very clever student who constantly breaks the rules half the time. Or in a group who does. And she opens the door and closes it.
Fair enough.
It takes a while. A long while. Eventually, she opens the door. She sticks her head out. Honey, you can come in, okay?
He stands back up. He walks over and nods. Enters.
You do. I'm going to move you over to the map because I do have a map for this. 1 second.
Oh boy.
Here we go. So Marvin is there. He kind of looks to you. He's looking serious. His dragon isn't here, but he looks serious, but not angry at you, just concerned. He goes, Octavio, good to see you. I've been told by Jocelyn that something's been going on. This is a safe place. No one's mad at you. Could you please tell me what's going on? Jocelyn was not clear on the details. I'd like to hear it from you. What is happening?
Professor Gildor asked me to help him out with something. He wasn't really descriptive of the details, but all he said he needed was my blood. All I did was a blood drawing.
A blood drawing.
Yes.
Who else was asked this?
From what I know, other people within my party who are all demi-celestials, so I would imagine other demi-celestials.
He thinks and writes that down. Okay. Fair enough. Just nods. Looks to you. All right. Well, I can say this for sure. That is unbelievably unethical of him to do. Just looks to you.
On which grounds the fact that I'm a... Oh.
Can you repeat that, sir?
On which grounds the fact that I'm a student here or the fact that I'm a demi-celestial?
Both. Very much both. First off, demi-celestial blood. Just looks to you. Demi-celestial blood is at its core property of the Celestials. whatever celestials you are, or the others he took from, is taking property from them, which is highly illegal. Second, and this is very important too, students are supposed to come here to learn, not be used as test subjects. There have been a high amount of history of New Age being used for fake medical tests or real medical tests to abuse them. Though you are not a New Age, if this has been going on for a long time, and some in your party were, and he possibly took blood from them, that is heavily illegal to do. And not only that, if he's been doing this repeatedly, and he knows the rules, that makes it worse.
Yeah, he kind of looks down and flinches at that.
I am not mad at you, alright? I am not.
I understand that, but at the same time, sir, there's a part of me that wanted to know exactly what my bloodline was. And I know that comes with time.
It does come with time. It also, if you need to, you can go to Honeysuckle to get tests. The Holy Acolyte to find things, not being used in some strange magic. Your blood could maybe be used for creating a clone of you through the clone spell, to then use you as a test subject. This is why we have these rules. This is why we follow them. I have no idea why he did what he did.
He wanted to make a portal into other planes of existence.
They both look shocked, and Morven, I will say this, you've never seen this man get angry, but you do see him break his quill in half with just his bare grip. And that breaks the entire laws of the land with portals. It is heavily illegal to plane jump.
He kind of blinks looking at that. He told me the reason why he wanted to do that was he was trying to find a loved one. Someone he's lost
His
over.
wife.
Yes.
I know this. I was there the day it happened. And if I am being honest, and this can sound cruel of me, he should have just let her be. Do you know why she's gone?
He looks up at him and just blinks. No, he never said. Just said that he got taken into a portal or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I bet he didn't tell you that he probably pushed her in there.
Pushed him.
We have no idea what happened per se. All we know is Gildor came to the school with his wife many years ago. He was not a dragon rider, but he showed exceptional study. So we allowed him to be the arcane professor. For a decade, him and his wife were doing well, but he made requests repeatedly for strange objects, gemstones, magic spells, scrolls beyond what I've seen. He even did not say what the item was, just that it existed. Then one day, as the school was spending time on summer vacation, during a storm, something cracked the ground in half for a period of time. When the professors and I went to study it, we found it led to an underground section in Gildor's tower. He was alone in a room with a machine that was glowing bright, with 2 dead demi-celestials. And his wife, he kept screaming, was in the portal. I do not know what he told you, but he has already cost the lives of 2 demi-celestials. When this happened, we found out the demi-celestials, by the grace of Ulysses and Agnes, were not our students. They were apparently sick individuals who he convinced to help him. But whatever he's doing, it cost the lives of 2 people, possibly 3 with his wife. We took his equipment away and told him he was to stop these projects immediately. The fact he has been doing this behind our back for over a century is a problem.
Yeah, he kind of just... he sighs and looks away hearing that. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
I'm not mad at you. And he actually walks up, and again, very unlike Jocelyn, he walks up, he goes over and he gets at your Everett. This is not your fault. Again, I thought I had a very long talk with him. Planar travel is not only forbidden, but it is punishable by death, Octavio. Do you know why?
Some bylaws from Ulysses or something like that?
Yes. Because oftentimes the only way to activate it is death. The life of an entire being to open a portal. No doubt he might have been corrupted by Voldus, or one of his children. That doesn't excuse the fact he took 2 lives. For I don't even know if his wife is alive. No beings have ever left this plane since the Great Divide all of us saw happen. I appreciate you telling me this, all right? I'm sorry I did not know till now.
Yeah, he just kind of like looks at him, then kind of breathes into his sighs. So the reason why I helped him out is because of the fact that he told me his wife was there. And he seemed genuinely remorseful and sorry about everything.
I get that.
If there was a way I could help, I will, because I see a bit of him in me with my situation.
That may be, and I understand that, but did he tell you the chance that if you did have something connected, that you could possibly, did he tell you he would maybe have to drain your blood to the point of you dying? Did he tell you that at all the people died when this first happened? Did he tell you that there are thousands of planes out in the great vast expanse, and you would have to give up so much blood to find it? Did he say any of this
The
to
only
you?
thing he told me was when Jocelyn showed up and he asked me, "What the hell am I?" Because he told me
And
my blood
that's-
could, and because he told me my blood could open portals.
Then that's my point. And he gets, like, he sits down and he looks to you. Maybe you feel bad for him, and I understand you do. But he did not warn you at all. You could have died, Octavio. Died. Do you understand that?
Kind of just blinks. I understand, sir.
I may not know what you've been through, but I will ask, in your search for your wife, would you kill an innocent person?
A guilty one, maybe, but not an innocent one.
Well, you're not guilty, and this is my point. Do you understand?
I guess if I had to deal with that guilt for over a century, I probably would have considered stuff like that, but I haven't obviously lived a century yet.
He nods. I'm going to find Gildor. He stands up. Jocelyn, get Bull, apprehend Gildor if you can find him. Octavio, you should stay here. Do not leave this office.
Understood.
Good. He actually stops, knowing Gildor he might come find you. I am staying here with you. Alright? He looks. Jocelyn, find Gildor. She nods. She quickly runs out the door. He looks to you. I appreciate you being kind enough to want to help. But this is not the way to do it. You are not in trouble. By the Celestials, you are not in trouble. He is. But I want to make sure, as he has magic, I am worried he might come for you. So I wish to avoid that, alright?
Alright, sir.
Nods. He starts to pour tea and looks to you. Would you like some tea?
Thank you for the offer, but I'm good, sir.
Of course. He sits. He pours the tea. Willow, we're gonna jump to you now.
But what's the tea?
Who knows? We're gonna jump over to you, Willow, as I quickly take a break. Players, you may interact. I'm just gonna quickly take a bite of food.
But what's the tea? What's the tea he has? Is it good? I want to hear him spill it.
The tea is about to beat Gildor's ass.
There's a child here now, by the way. She's decided that she's no longer evil.
Oh god, it's just
Aww.
Until she
Baby.
decides that she's evil again.
This is true.
that'll be in 5 minutes.
That will probably be tomorrow, knowing her.
That's longer than I thought it would take. Okay.
Fine. Thank you for deciding not to be evil.
Yeah, this is Octavio being way too much of a fucking bleeding heart. So
Yeah.
Willow, known gray area motherfucker who doesn't give a shit about morality. No, I think he's valid. I think you should do that.
listen,
Am I the
give
only one
Octavio.
that's concerned that people are dying? Seriously?
That's the world we live in, unfortunately, buddy. So
Saying that's the world we live into, that is really funny.
Krillin, people are dying and we're just standing here.
God.
All right, Willow.
No, no.
We're going to bring back to the map. So, Joyful's medication has finally kicked in. She's actually sleeping. Clover, who is exhausted, is just in a rocking chair with her.
Yeah, just watching.
You also realize again, you have time to do many things. You have time to relax or do anything you want, and that's all good. You could join up for the tournament, you could avoid the tournament, you could sign up with another team, you could sign up yourself. But whatever it is, you get time to just breathe as Clover's asleep. There's a knock on the door behind you.
Yeah, gonna go do that.
Yeah. When you look up and walk around, you actually see Sapphire leaning against the door looking exhausted.
How are you?
Well, I'm not crying anymore that I think my daughter's dead.
Just looks anxious and nods.
She rubs her face. She's gonna be okay. She kind of looks in the direction of where her kid is. That honeysuckle said she'll be all right.
That's
She said she'll
good.
be fine. So, what's her plan on killing that little? I'm having to hold myself because I know my kid might hear me. F-face, Jamie.
I don't have a plan about it right now. It just rubs their face.
That's why I'm coming to talk to you. We're gonna make a plan.
Oh god, okay.
She gives you a look. He killed us. He killed our kids. And he raped you.
I
This
don't.
guy is not safe being alive.
They nod.
So what are we going to do?
I don't know.
She takes a breath. Sorry, Yeah, let's just say holding your dead kid makes you get a little sparked up.
Just nods.
She rubs her face. Okay. I have a message to pass on because I was getting some water and Honeysuckle told me to tell you this. There's some weird thin guy. I think he's one of the professors. Some tiefling guy.
Oh, Victor.
Probably. He's at the bottom of the stairs. I'm gonna watch my kid for the rest of the day. I don't want her, being alone.
Nods.
Willow?
Oh.
You need a plan. Because if you aren't, I'm gonna drag him to the woods, peel every scale off individually with a butcher knife, and when he's writhing and skinless, throw salt and cayenne on the wounds.
Just
Am I
nods.
clear?
Not the
Just
cayenne.
nodded.
Nods.
I'm not trying to defend him. I'm just exhausted of thinking about it right now.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Take your time. She takes a breath. I'm gonna go. Watch my kid.
Just nods.
Is Joyful okay?
She'll be okay.
Nods. She's younger than Gentle. She's under the age bracket. Look, you saved my life, you saved my kid's life. If I need to, I will whore myself out to get money to make sure Joyful's okay. Am I clear?
Yeah, let's not do that. He just nods.
And one other thing.
Hmm.
I'm sorry I was a shit friend that I didn't see Jamie was doing that to you.
It's fine. Just shrugs. I didn't tell anybody.
Maybe, but you're kind of not easy to, well, not pick up what's going on. I'm sorry.
Just shrugs. I didn't want anybody to know. So it's not like I would
Doesn't mean I couldn't have known. Okay?
just nods.
She walks off. Would you like to go with Victor, or do you want to stay in the room?
No, I want to go with Victor. They're like, I don't want to think about any of this right now.
Very fair. So you walk. You go downstairs, and sure enough, Victor is there. He's actually waiting outside, pacing back and forth. He looks up, he sees you. Oh, you are okay.
Nods. I'm fine.
He walks up to you. He kind of looks at you. You are sure you are fine.
Nods.
And you are not bothered by what happened?
No, I'm bothered by it. I just don't want to think about it.
So you are not fine, but you don't want to talk about it.
They just blink confused and shrug and go like, I guess?
So you have avoidant behaviors with conflict and trauma.
Yeah, I guess.
Just blinks. Your parents must have not given you a lot of time.
They just sigh and rub their face and go, okay, yeah, but don't say that around them.
Oh my god, I'm being fucking psychoanalyzed by Victor.
This is a new low, bro. This is a new low, bro.
This is a new low.
He looks. So you are not supposed to tell abusers that they are abusive.
My parents aren't abusive.
Did they give you food and water?
Nods.
And they gave you love?
Well, yeah.
That is the bare minimum a parent should give. Did they get mad in front of you?
Sorta, but it wasn't, like, mostly at me.
But they fought in front of you, and I assume they left you alone?
Shrugs. They're not abusive, they just don't. This is not a conversation I want to particularly have.
He looks back at his dragon. His dragon just gives him a look like, okay, buddy, just let it go. He looks back to you, looks at her, looks back to you, looks at her. His dragon looks, you're not going to let this go, are you? But it doesn't make Victor. Remember when we talked about boundaries? Yeah? This is a boundary. But what if the person's being stupid? You don't call them stupid.
Willow does actually laugh at that. Do you think that that's pretty fucking funny?
Yeah, he perks up at that. That is funny.
In like a morbid way, yeah.
He nods like, okay, I'm getting somewhere.
They're like, I'm just getting called stupid to my face. That's really fucking funny.
He kind of looks, so you don't want to talk about it. Is it because you think not saying it will avoid it?
No, I know I have to confront it eventually, but no offense, the past, like, however many days I've been basically reliving the worst moment of my life over and over and over and over. And I kind of need, like, a day where I'm not stressed out.
Oh. I can shoot you.
just blinks. Just blinks and goes like, yeah, sure, okay, why not?
Yeah, just nods. She also looks, Victor. Oh, right. I can shoot you to test things so the pain from
Yeah.
that trumps over the trauma. No,
You
Victor.
didn't
Victor,
need
the
to
other.
clarify. I already understood.
Yeah. Chisel looks. No, Victor. Victor kind of flinches. Okay. She looks over. He wants to invite you to shoot things. And if that doesn't work, he can shoot you with the plate on.
That was what I assumed already, yeah.
Apologies, just him saying I can shoot you sounds like he wants to kill you. We're working
I-
on it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I know that's not what he meant. Like, I mean, if someone else said that, then yeah, I'd be like, what the hell? But, like, I know that's not what he meant. Like, just like...
She just blinks.
Damn, this autism got
Turns to
hands.
Vic. Yeah, blinks, turns to Victor. Why don't you go get the range set up? Okay, Chisel, and he walks. As soon as he's away, Chisel looks to you. So you have a crush on him?
Just rub their face, they're like, never mind, this day fucking sucks.
Look, I have never seen anyone this patient for him, this interested in spending time with him, and not get mad at him this much. And I can tell when people have interest. So let me get this straight. You have interest in him. Points as Victor's walking.
You know how low my bar is. People just have to be nice to me.
Damn,
You
call
know-
yourself out, boy.
Damn. Damn, Willow.
Just looks. You know, why am I not surprised this is the kind of person who would fall for him? Okay. All right. And she kind of looks.
Autism recognizes autism.
Yeah, just looks. I am sorry. He's been particularly interested in you the last week. Last few days particularly. And she gestures her wing out. Why don't we walk?
No, it's unrelated to this conversation. I'm trying to order food while this is happening, and let me tell you, I just discovered that Applebee's sells 2 different types of chicken tender plate, but one is called a platter and one is called a plate. I don't know the difference.
Probably the
No idea.
size.
I guess, but like, how am I supposed to know which one is which? Is a platter or a plate?
Platter are usually bigger.
I guess. Why they gotta have 2 different type of chicken tender meal?
Chicken tendies.
Fair enough. But back on track. Chisel walks with you, looks down. After he heard about Jamie, he got excited to see someone his father was interested in. And once he heard what happened, now he's made all the test dummies look like Jamie.
Ah, I see.
I can get
I-
the normal mannequins if you would prefer.
Probably, yeah. I just sighs. Yeah, like what did I hear that Jamie did specifically? Is it like the fireball thing?
No. He kept bugging Morven about what happened. Morven would not answer. He kept bugging and bugging, which he then sent a letter to his father.
Yeah,
sent
their face kind of
him-
falls a little bit and just goes, yeah, he probably went. Okay. Just sighs.
His father sent him the incident report about what happened.
With the fireball, or...
No, when you were young, Willow.
Cool. Just sighs.
I need you to understand, I've seen him and felt him be angry. I have seen him and felt him be upset. I have never felt my rider be this furious before. Ever in my life.
Just nods. I don't... I know this is part of my whole problem. I don't like that he knows that that happened to me.
Why is that?
I just don't like people knowing that that happened to me.
Funny enough, I don't think he wanted to ask that. He just asked his father why you would be upset with an old friend. And your father, or his father, sent, that to him.
Yeah, well, probably because he knew that I don't like people knowing that that happened, but just sighs.
I'm sorry if I laid that out then.
It's fine. I know it's kind of my own problem.
If it helps, and I don't know if this means anything to you, he did not read the full report.
No, that's fine. I don't. Just sighs. I'm not like upset at him. I don't care. It's not an upset at him thing. It's just I don't. A paranoid part of me thinks that if people know that that happened to me, they'll think I'm weak or something.
Sovereign's Keep must really be an ass of a place to live, huh?
It just sighs and nods.
I came from the continent, so I had no idea. Victor and I moved here once we got bonded.
No, the only. I mean, I stopped caring what they thought about me once I moved in with the Sovereign, but like, I don't think I was happy for a single moment of my entire childhood.
She puts a wing around you. I'm sorry.
That's fine. It is what it is. Just shrugs.
Well, once Victor read the summary of it, he put it down, and that's when he made the mannequins. When we heard about what happened with the fireball, yes, that added on to it. He's made many, many mannequins.
Just nods.
But regardless, and she looks to you, you've really made him happy being a friend. I don't think he's happy to hear that a friend of his was hurt by somebody.
Just nods.
So, and just smiles. I'm sorry to bug you about this, but if you do not want those being seen, give me about a little bit to fly ahead so I can move them.
Just nods.
Nods, flies ahead. Seeing his dragon fly ahead, you do see Victor look back to you and waits for you to walk to him.
Yeah, it goes over.
What's going on with Chisel? Why is she taking them down?
I don't really want to look at mannequins of him, to be honest.
But would that not be happy to shoot them in the groin and eyes and mouth and not have to get in trouble for that?
I mean, maybe when I feel better. Right now, I just don't even want to think about him.
Oh. He kind of thinks. He looks in the direction Chisel is. You hear a roar. He looks to you. Come on.
Hmm.
I have
Yeah,
something else I think you'll like.
Okay.
He walks you to his office. He gets you into his room. He has you sit in his chair. And he brings over to you a very thick blanket.
It's looking like that.
You've never seen this before. It is a weighted blanket, so he puts the weighted blanket on you. He picks up Matilda, his little robotic skunk. He puts her on you. And then he takes a pair of earplugs, shoves it in, like, covers your frills so you can't hear too well, and then just puts a little blindfold on you. So you have a little sensory deprivation.
It's a scientific method I call cozy maxing.
Damn.
Just bitch you autistic.
Kind of. In your head, you hear, I don't know if you're like me, but sometimes when there's been too much, I don't like anything happening, so sometimes I do this.
Willow hears that,
I
it's like,
can't-
oh shit, he's like me for real, for real.
No, it's literally no. The fucked up thing about it is that literally, like, that's been what happening Willow's whole life, and nobody's ever actually described it that way, and they just kind of like stare at him for a second and like the most confused, like, oh shit, that happens to other people.
Yeah, obviously you can't see him because he's put a blindfold on you, and you just hear in your head, I'm not going to do anything to you without your consent. I will just sit here fiddling with a project so you get a chance to just breathe.
They're having such a good time, actually. I want to pet the skunk.
You do pet the skunk. Petunia is robotic, so it's not warm, it's cold. You don't get to feel anything as you pet the skunk, necessarily like fur or heartbeat, but you do feel, because you can't also hear the chitter, you do feel like her little metallic paws are just petting you back, and she kind of nuzzles into you.
Good. Skunk.
You also feel, because she has a very thick, heavy tail, it acts like a secondary weighted blanket almost on your lap as she just lays against your chest to help. How are you doing, Willow?
They're having a good time.
Yeah. How long do you stay there?
Like an hour or two. They're so fucking overwhelmed.
Forever.
Fair enough. Then for now,
Forever.
We're gonna go on a break, and then next bit, we're gonna see a few explosions happen, if we will. For what will happen with, well, not explosions, just things that come from this. For now, I will see you all back here in 15
Fireball
minutes.
2.
I am not doing Fireball 2! I'm just probably gonna be like, hey, some not fun things are gonna happen in the sense of Octavio Gilder is so gonna try to kill you. For now, bye-bye,
Yay.
everybody!
It's the image of, like, fucking Octavio having the worst day of his life. Garro's just vibing. Willow's having the best day of their fucking life in the background while Octavio's dying.
Honestly, the roles need to flip. The roles need to flip at some point, so yeah.
All
Now
right,
for the eye break.
give us the call. Oh, I was about to say, give us a send that. Bye-bye! Welcome back, everyone, to We Have a Degree of Different Things. We have Hell for Octavio, Neutral for Yarrow, and Heaven for Willow. So I guess it's Heaven, Hell, and Purgatory. Let's see where this goes from here.
What did I do to deserve this purgatory?
Who knows?
I smoked weed twice.
2, so that
should have
means
smoked it
Hell...
more, gay boy.
God.
Alright, that means it's Octavio first.
Oh boy.
So I guess we're going straight to hell with this, which is any goddamn conservative to anybody who does, like, Dungeons and Dragons and is not straight.
Oh god.
Just following
well, the
the whole pattern.
Yeah, well, the trans non-binary asexual dragon is fine, so...
Oh no, does that mean the straight people are in danger?
There will be if I have anything to
Oh.
say about it.
Oh, fair enough. Alright. So, Octavio,
Yeah.
it's only about 10 minutes. At which point, looking roughed up, Jocelyn is carrying in, she is roughed up. He is pretty roughed up as he's tied up with a rope. And what looks to be a magic block collar on his neck, as she's dragging him in with a bit of a limp, pulls him in, pushes him in front, so he's just looking at you. He looks hurt, and then he looks angry at the floor.
Yeah, he just blinks, sighs.
Got him? He shot 2 disintegrates at me. And she rubs her neck. Morven looks to that, then looks to you, Octavio. Why don't you sit outside?
No, I want to hear this.
Alright. Gildor, you are accused of breaking student safety code violations for at the least last 2 months, possibly more. How do you plead? Not guilty. He kind of looks up. They were voluntary tests, so you admit you did test. I can't necessarily deny that. Jocelyn walks alongside, glares at him. For the Celestial's sake, what the fuck were you thinking? I'm trying to find her. I told you that is against all laws. I don't care. Ulysses can burn for all I care. I need her back. At which point Gilder sighs, I sympathize. Or like Morven sighs, I sympathize with you, Gilder. No, you don't. Your love is across from you at any point. Which Jocelyn backs up as Morven's looking angry. You are a rider. You have thousands of years of experience for what you need to do. 1,000+ years of time with him. At which point Morven stands up and Gilder stops. You are an elf. You live at least 800 years. You should know better than to attack one of our students. I didn't attack him. Any of them. At which point, Jocelyn looks, how many students? What? How many students have you been doing this to? I take an initial test of what? I ask them, not forced, I ask them to give 1 sample of blood at the beginning of the year and I test. It never works. That's not the question, Gildor. She looks, you're dancing around it like someone dancing around hot coals. How many people? 2 people? 200. 200? At which point, Morven's looking furious. Please tell me they were all the same Celestial. No. How many of the Pantheon did you upset? I don't know. Most of them aren't claimed when I take their samples. And you think none of them have gone to their parents and told them what happened? I haven't seen any consequences yet. Morven rubs his face. That doesn't mean there isn't any. And what happens if you found one besides Octavio? Then I would have done what... Actually, Jocelyn looks, then he probably would have killed him. I did... The death of those 2 demi-celestials was regretful but necessary. Listen to yourself! And she looks, 2 people died and you said that's necessary? If 1,000 need to die for her to come back, then it will be. Morven looks furious. Jocelyn looks furious. She was my everything. And she could be dead. She isn't. How do you know? I pray to Zagreus daily. Even across the plains he has connection. In some way, he has never had her in his cloak. And you want to believe Zagreus. Why wouldn't I? Maybe because they're forbidden, dark celestials. Maybe because some rapist, incestuous liar is on the throne. At which point Morven slaps him.
Actually, he's speaking truth though.
Octavio's kind of listening to that. He's not.
He correct though.
He kind of just looks over at Jocelyn for a second before looking over. It's like, thank God Willow's not here. Okay.
Willow's like,
mean,
I'm fully on his side.
He's right, but he needs to be stopped.
Here's the thing. She looks over. Look, I have met one person, which is Willow, who has any connection to Zagreus, and I'll admit, interesting, but that doesn't mean it's not fully true of some things. And it doesn't mean that what he's saying isn't blasphemous that could get the school in giant trouble. Then the school burns. Have you never thought there are things upon our world that maybe we should question? Like what, Gildor? You've never questioned why they have to wear collars. What? Marvin blinks. We're jumping topics. No. This is my point. You've never questioned why the New Age have to wear collars. It's not for their protection. Yes, it is. It's for their protection. How many hate crimes were stopped by the collars? How much has the Sovereign told us? Ulysses cares and he still lets this happen. He wouldn't ever let us jump planes, maybe because he wants us here. For what? I don't know. But his repression of information doesn't help knowing. And you that killed 2 people. And how many people die every day? Hundreds. It was 2 people that I didn't mean to. You still killed 2 people. 2 people who didn't know what you were doing. 2 people who you probably lied to. Can you deny that? And he puts his ears down. Sometimes in experiments you don't know. You don't know. You couldn't have tried to maybe stop and ask them? He doesn't say anything. I don't know what happened that night. Marvin looks, I did. You didn't care about the bodies. You didn't care about the children. They weren't children, they were adults. They were young. They were 17. What, did you find them in an orphanage? I found them in a temple. They had no parents, and they weren't claimed. If their celestial parents forsook them, at least their lives could have been used for something. Jocelyn is looking furious. Octavio, I don't want you to see what I'm about to get. I really suggest you step outside.
Octavio doesn't listen. He kind of like starts moving a little bit closer to Gildor.
Morven rubs his face. Alright, we are getting off track. I told you when this happened that if this happened again, I have to turn you over to the Sovereign. Yes. And guess what? I am not saying I did anything but ask for volunteers, which I said you could not do. And looks down. Octavio is enough of a witness. Jocelyn nods. Octavio. With what you said happened, there's enough of a confirmation for this. Gilder looks, and who will you take over for my classes? I don't know yet. I don't care about the classes right now. This is a safe place for students. We are meant to protect them. Like you protected them against the Cambion. We don't even... He rubs his face. Jocelyn goes, okay, that's a low blow and you know it. By his method, we should have just killed them. Would have helped. We didn't know if she was or not. We still don't know. Fort Blaze has repeated nothing to us that indicates there were Cambions. And the attacks still have happened. Then why didn't you tell the students? Tell them what? That certain students have gotten dizzy, that none of them have said anything except that they were drunk when it happened. Even if the symptoms match, we have to have proof. Gildor puts his ear up. You're right. If you're upset with me, then why are you letting those students get tortured? Because, Gildor, we need proof. I can't make an accusation with proof. I have proof with you now, with Octavio. You can't just do something and not expect a consequence. And Gildor looks away. Morven rubs his face. Gildor, you're right. I don't know what you've been through, but nothing you've been through can justify possibly killing people. Nothing. Gildor sighs. He looks angry as he looks up. If you just let me test it properly, I wouldn't have anything. I didn't even know you were testing before. Morven, stands up and looks to him. You had free range. I didn't know what you were doing. You had all the time you wanted in the world. And you killed 2 people. You wanted to find another to wake up the portal again. Morven sighs. I don't care if they were orphans or not, if they were children of Celestial or not. They were young. 16 and 17. You couldn't find an unclaimed adult? They had their whole lives ahead of them. When Zagreus had their souls, he said they were almost shattered. And if you were to pursue it, and he puts a hand to Octavio, you could have shattered him. At which point Gildor looks up. His soul isn't even shattered. Not cracked. It wouldn't have done anything. You don't know if it could have. Their souls were fine, and they were cracked beyond compare. At which point, there's a low rumble as Morven's dragon comes in. Kind of glares at Gildor. Gildor glares back, seeming angry about the dragon being in the room. Can she please go? I would like my dragon here. And he pets her head. Shimmer looks to him and then looks to Morven. Morven nods at her. Shimmer looks to him. Gildor, I think we should calm down. I will not talk to one of them. She has a name. It can leave. Jocelyn goes, okay. We are not having another debate. If Octavia really wants to be here, then just get on with it, Morven. Morven sighs. Octavio, could you, in front of all of us, please state what happened?
He sighs. Looks at Gildor with a somewhat sorry look, but then looks back. Gildor asked me to help me with the experiments. I wanted to know more about myself. Stuff that has never been told to me, stuff that I've wasn't going to find out until probably much, much later.
And to confirm, did he warn you about anything that's happened in the past?
No. But he kind of stops him before saying anything, looks at Gildor. When you talked to me before all this, your expression gave me something of, my blood did something impossible. Was it able to actually open up a portal like that?
Yes, it was. I would just need more. At which point Morven cuts in. And how would that be? Gildor suddenly twitches his ears down. Go on, you spoke with such confidence, Gildor. Tell us, how would you get more blood, and how much? One needle opened it up for a minute. And of the thousands of planes, you know where she is? No. So let me understand this. You could drain him of blood and still not even get a fraction of the planes checked. Gildor flinches his ears down. At which point Morven looks to you, Octavio. I understand and appreciate your heart. But do you understand, Octavia, what that could mean? There are thousands of planes. The major planes, the minor planes, the elemental planes, the astral sea, planes beyond what we know.
And,
One needle is not a lot. But
And yet-
to check a plane, you need a minute. Meaning you would need a quarter cup of blood. A pint could check 10. You do not have, with your size, many pints.
So I take-
Fun fact, you can only steal a mill of blood from a bird before it dies. Anyway.
Yeet.
Fun fact.
No,
That's
he looks
an
to
extreme
you.
oversimplification, but still.
No, that's very fair. He looks to you, and it doesn't even mean the people. You aren't just alone this time, Octavio. Rose, Adagio, and your bird. As he gives a look to you, Gilder puts his ears up. All of them count on you now.
I know.
Your team, and with what I have been told, what Rose has with her.
Baby.
Yeah.
The child is crying at me.
No, you said that at the perfect time. God damn it.
Stop crying. What?
God.
She's just sitting on the floor staring at me going, "Meow."
Yeah, that's Daisy too. No, he looks to you. I am not saying I don't sympathize, but you have so many people who count on you now.
Yeah. He hears that and still just looking at Gildor. Unfortunately, I understand Gildor's entire want. I feel like at one point, if I had to search for a century for ways to find one of my loves, I would be doing the same. But thankfully, I haven't gone that far deep yet.
Perhaps,
Big.
but I ask again. Even if it been a century, you have done no crime, you are no prisoner, nor were any of the students whose blood was taken, nor the people who died. Are you telling me you would have done what he did, and possibly took the lives of innocent people?
I would try to find every other way that didn't involve that first.
At which point he looks to Gilder. Did you? Gilder taps his fingers. I know the method that worked. I just needed the right blood, so you didn't check. What is there to check? The information is kept from all of us. That is for a reason. Yeah, because the Sovereign doesn't want any of that to happen. And
True.
because anyone having to connect to Valdis's domain must take life. Changing time, wishes, requests, all require souls.
How many goldfish would it take for him to see his wife again?
Come on, Gilder. Get with the program. You can just kill goldfish.
God, no, probably 10,000.
I swear to God.
10,000 fish.
You would not believe your eyes. It's that shit. No, I was gonna type in the chat. Fun loophole. You can take your own life. Willow has done this.
No.
Octavio would heavily not suggest that.
Please don't suggest to Gilder anything Willow's done. They're on an equal level of insane, but about different things.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Octavio... Morven rubs his face. This is getting us nowhere. Octavio, I respect you wanting to help, and I am very happy to see we will have a future rider who is as empathetic as you, but there has to be a line you don't cross, and this is one of them.
When you find that line, can you tell Willow?
Please.
He thinks about that for a split second before going, nope, shouldn't say that out loud, say that out loud. Okay.
Indeed, he does turn to Gildor. Magic, I know you are not fan of. Gildor snorts, that's to say it lightly. But please tell me, you have said in the past necromancy is dangerous. It is. And you have fully been against it. I am. Then why, in the whole world of Trothar, would you work with these magics? Because it worked. It goes against all my principles, but it worked. I can see her. You don't even know where she was. What if I did? Excuse me? I will go to jail. I will do whatever I need to. I will take a death penalty. I just want to know she's back. Marvin rubs his face. You can't make deals, Gildor. You broke the law. I have to arrest you. Gildor looks panicked. You don't need to. I won't do it again. He is this, and how much would you take? As much as I need to from him. And he kind of stops, and Jocelyn glares. Marvin just looks sad.
And what would
So
be
you
that?
just admitted that you would take as much blood as you need, which could kill Octavio, for your practice. And Marvin just glares at him, and Gildor looks down. And she looks to you. Octavio, are you okay?
Yeah, he looks fine, and inside he's more so just trying to figure out Gildor. He's just kind of looking at him, both with like pity, but also with a bit of understanding.
Yeah, she sighs. Okay, Gildor, I can take you down the passageways. No one will see you, and we can get you to the jail cell quietly. I know you can't break that collar. I don't want to have to pin you down. She starts to take the rope and give a tug as he walks. Marvin looks. We will try to keep this on the island, Gildor. Please, take time to think about what you've done. Jocelyn pushes a stone, and a secret passage, not the ones you guys saw that led you down to see Morven and like Shepard's adoptive daughter, but a different passage as they start walking down. Morven rubs his face, looks to you. I am sorry about all of that, Octavio.
No, don't. I feel like it was bound to happen no matter which outcome that was going to happen.
He looks to you. He kind of chuckles. You know, you remind me a lot of myself.
He looks up at that. What do you mean?
I used to think the best in people. I used to advocate that everyone had a reason for what they were doing. I grew out of that after one of my missions. And I definitely grew out of it when I found Gildor screaming about his wife and desecrating a body to get more blood out of so he could use it. I'm sorry you had to deal with him.
It's fine. Again, I'm a bleeding heart, and when I hear another bleeding heart, it's hard for me to not at least extend a helping hand.
I know. He kind of looks in the direction of the whole thing. We will suspend his teaching license and seize his machine. I don't know how far he got back to making a new one, but I do not want to give him a chance to try that again. He looks to you, bows his head. You may go, Octavio. Please try to enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, before he starts to walk up before he leaves, before he stops. You knew his wife, right? Yodor's wife?
Yes, I did.
Do you remember what she was like? For him to do something like this?
He rubs his face. I knew they were childhood best friends. I knew that he came to the school young, that he applied to be a writer. She did too. He was going to be a professorship for 10 years, then do one. That at the time, he was a very young 50-year-old elf. And he started to act weird. I know she seemed anxious of something. She was, she wasn't an elf, she was a half-elf. And he loved her very much. She had a weaker immune system, that is for sure. But his interest in the portals and planes was never about her. As he said, he saw information being restricted. He believed it should be open to all. I reminded him, and did she, that he couldn't do those kinds of things for risk of severe punishment. And in his arrogance, he did that. He let his pride and his own aspirations cloud his judgment of what he needed to do. And it cost her life, the life of 2 innocent young, people, and the trust we all had in him. Do you understand?
I do. But that was back
Good.
then. This entire scene now, he seems generally remorseful and actually thinks his wife is still alive in one of the other planes.
And he can be as remorseful as he wants to be. He was remorseful when I told him he can't do this. He was remorseful when we seized his machine, and he vowed he would not do that again. And for 100 years we have found out now, behind our backs, he has been doing this. Maybe it is remorse, maybe he wants her back, maybe it is some facade to show us that he can do it. Maybe it is for another reason. I don't know. What I do know is he made a vow to us that he would never do this again. And he broke that vow like it was some thin piece of straw. And that is my worry. Do you understand, Octavio?
I do.
Good. Please try to enjoy the rest of your day. I'm very sorry you had to be wrapped up in all of this.
No, it was surprisingly enlightening.
He bows his head. He grabs some papers and he starts scribbling notes on them. It seems like the forms seem to be like warrants or possibly arrest forms. Possibly intaking Gilder as a prisoner of Dracodale and what he did. You are allowed to go, Octavio.
Yeah, he walks out, closes the door, and just sighs. Shit. And then just kind of like walks. He's actually going to try to find either Yarrow or Willow to talk about this, because this is heavy shit.
Indeed. Speaking of Yarrow and Willow, we're going to do their 2 interactions before we will make them meet up. 3, that's Yarrow.
Oh boy. Man, I'm so glad that nothing bad's happening with me.
You sure about that?
I'm so happy that my life is so normal.
I'm so happy that all the crazy stuff has stopped and that I am able to enjoy my day.
Look, I would love to be like, okay, Octavio's probably going to ignore Jocelyn. He's going to probably go do something else. And then you chose Jocelyn. So I'm like, I am putting my hands up. I did not choose this to go bad.
Yippee!
No,
To be fair, it became very clear very quickly during that talk that, as good intentioned as that might have been, he was very fucked up.
Yeah.
Yes. Very
I'll
much
be so for real. Thank God Willow wasn't there, because that Willow's like, no, holy shit, because that's Willow's entire motivation about everything they do. They literally would have no idea why everyone's mad at Gildor.
Oh, yeah.
Except for the killing of people.
Yeah, the killing people, it's like, okay, yeah. But they'd also sympathize with it, because it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess if Clover was dead, I would do that.
God dang.
I wouldn't say that it's moral, but I would do it.
It's the reason why it's the reason why he wants to talk to Willow first, because this is one of the few times he's like, okay, Willow, you have a very similar mindset to this. I need to hear your opinions on this.
And Yarrow for the I empathize with him, but holy fuck.
Yeah, but it's also the thing of, okay, that entire thing what he said is fucked, but the entire thing of him saying Ulysses is withholding information, whether it should be good or bad for the public, at some point it's kind of like, okay, there's something off about all that, especially since we know how fucked Ulysses is. So
yeah.
Indeed. So Yarrow, you go to the tournament grounds. The tournament grounds have different tents. It looks like there's the 6 to 10 years, as well as, again, the 1 to 5s. Now, they're not going to start their tournament, like the fighting tournament, until Monday. But it, again, is like sports like discus and pancration and all that kind of stuff going on now, as well as just general games and other things. So, when you go up there, you see that there appears to be a kobold. Looks like got the badges of a 9th year, so has the crest of Gemstan on it, as well as what looks to be the color combinations of a sapphire dragon. He perks up, smiles. Hey there! Here to sign up for the tournament? Where's your team?
My team's off doing other things right now. I'm just signing up for myself right now.
Oh, that's good. Alright. How big's your team?
There was a solo bracket, right?
Yes, we'll get to that. I just need to understand if you, part of your team, so I know, allowing you to know what you can qualify for. How big is your team?
Our team is only currently 3 people.
Okay. He looks to you and pulls out 2 packages, 2 scrolls as he opens it. So, this one, points to the one on the left, is the solo one. You can fight even your own teammates. The winning prize, as brought in by everything, and I'll just let you know the whole kind of customs. It's customary for the winning pot to be given to the grieving family. Just to make that clear.
Of course.
Of course, however, the school has a subsidizing kind of thing by bringing in a prize of high caliber for whoever wins. This is for each and every one. For the tri group, which is 3, the main group, which is a total of 6 or higher, and the solo. Each of them has 1 item. Were you all to compete in all of the tournament, you actively could get all of these magic items with all of your teammates. The other thing is he pulls out 2 more scrolls. These 2 scrolls are specifically designed to go over 2 other different things that happen. He points to the one now on the middle, the 3rd scroll in. This one here. This is cavalry, which is basically you and your team. Again, it has to be a big group. There is a solo cavalry at the same time. This big group, or small individual cavalry groups, ride griffins and demonstrate their skills on animal companionship and their gracefulness in the sky. And then he points to the final one. And this final one, this final one is specifically known as the year brackets. This is where you compete against half of your year to come out the last one standing, to show soldier and wartime fare. I know this is a lot of information, but if you have a group you can sign up with that's under 8 people, or if one of them wants to swap out one of their members to allow you to be in, you can pinpoint down to the group one. I can look to see what's up. Okay?
Okay. To be honest, I'm not sure.
I was just going to quickly say, I know this is a lot of information. I'm very sorry it's a lot of information. But I promise you, kind of gestures back to his hand so you see the others. These riders, as much as they do appreciate the rider who died and appreciate the student, they really do like a good show. Trust me, they love a good show.
No, it's fine. I just wish I got a little more information from my friends and partners about what they were doing first.
Oh, well, if you have a team on here, I can look that up if you want.
I'll assume that nobody from my team has signed up yet. Wildstar?
What's Wildstar? He opens up a book. Wildstar. Wingling, Wormling. Nope, sorry, no Wildstar.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I might be the only one interested in this, I'm not sure.
You
The
can
other one...
sign up and come back by Monday to cancel it if you think it's something else. We can always do that too.
I can get the other... I'll talk to the other 2 about it and get them to sign up for the 3 if they want.
Of course.
Out of question, is Team Undergrowth signed up for any of them?
Yeah, he flips the page. Let's see here. Team Unicorn. Team Urchin. Here we go. Right here, just above it. Taps a claw. Team Undergrowth. Need a substitution. Looks like a team manager of theirs, Clover. She's stepping out.
Oh, that would make sense.
There's a question mark there, so she could or she could not. Seems something happened recently. Right, that guy Thomas came by, told me about it. They're still discussing.
Okay. If they come and ask for a substitution, I would be happy to take her place.
Nods. You can have up to 8 people. They'd only have 6 if she stayed, so you can also join their larger group.
Is that something that I should say yes to here, or is that something I should go talk to them and have them come back and decide?
Do you know them pretty well?
Yeah, I'm part of their herd.
I'm sure it'll be okay then. I think it'll be pretty well. I think it's all right. What I will say, because I want to make this clear, is I will put you down, and what will happen is that then I will go and bring it over to them to alert them this is what's happening. They will then assess it and bring it over.
Okay. Then, yes, if you want to mark me down to have that discussion with them, then I would be very appreciative.
Nods. Okay. He writes that down. Would like to join or substitute. And he dots it. Very good, very good. All right. So, do you wish to know the prize for the group one? Or do you
Sure.
want to focus currently on the solo, so I know?
There's no harm in hearing what the prizes are, but
Well,
let's start with the solo prize.
Well, I was about to say, just so my brain doesn't blip. Let's start with just the prize for the group. Because it's a good one. And I mean, a really good one.
Alright.
See, we can't necessarily give everyone in the group just one item that doesn't make sense. You know?
Correct.
So, one of the local blacksmiths, Bolson, he is willing to give all members a +2 armor.
It does sound like a good prize. Doesn't
With a
sound much more like...
+2 shield, if they'd like.
Okay, that sounds more useful to other people in my group, but yeah, that would be a good prize.
Don't worry, you can always substitute out. Again, it's part of the reason why I'm saying if one of your friends wins it, money will all be given. It's all collected from the school and other things, but some, I guess, families don't really want to feel like they're getting handouts, you know?
Alright.
But
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's the solo ones everyone wants. Everyone's signing up for that, for the first years at least.
And what's that one?
You're a cleric, right?
Druid.
Oh, then I think you'll like this one. How do I describe this? Do you know something called the Rod of the Woodlands? Or Staff of the Woodlands?
Do I?
Roll me an Arcana.
How's a 22?
A 22. You do know Staff of the Woodlands. To read it out here. The staff has 6 charges and can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff that grants +2 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls made with it. While wielding it, you have +2 to spell attack rolls, with basically additional form and spells that are added in. With Animal Friendship, Awaken, Bark Skin, Locate Animals or Plants, Pass Without a Trace, Speak with Animals, Speak with Plants, and Wall of Thorns all being available.
Oh, this is a Staff of Power for druids.
Yep. He taps it. That one was donated by Shepard. Basically, the magic items are passed down from the older riders to the younger riders. That way we're not, saying we're spending additional money when we could give it to the family. It's just riders who don't need those things anymore. Often the senior ones who don't really, fight, give up their magic items in order to help it. Shepard's giving up his Staff of the Woodlands.
That would be extremely useful then.
Mm-hmm. It's not valuable for many people if they're not druids, but not only do the Bakura want it because it's Shepard's, it's also powerful, however.
Absolutely. I could definitely find use for it.
Mm-hmm. Just smiles. It's a pretty good one. Of course, we could give, very stronger ones, but again, the +2 armor and shield, that's the big one everyone wants.
Still, looks like it's going to be very worthwhile to compete.
Mm-hmm. So he pushes forward the scroll. Sign your name at the bottom to sign up for the solo. Oh, you can also sign up with 3 items. Specifically, your companion, if you have a animal companion, which he kind of looks, because Rosa follows you silently, so she just looks up to you. Rosa has been quiet this whole time. You have one. You have to register that, and then you can register 2 other items. I would suggest 1 armor if you use armor and 1 weapon, or if you don't use armor, then I would suggest using 1 weapon and 1 magic item. The rarity of it has to be rare or lower, okay?
He's gonna look to Rosa. Do you want to fight?
Rosa snorts, gives like a little roar, like, yes, I want to fight.
Alright, then I gotta put some thought into my other magic item. He'll start to write his name down, and I'll start giving that some thought, because I have a lot of them.
He nods. So you write it. He gives you time. Please put in responses, just so I have it down for my notes, what you would like your items to be as I describe. He goes, perfect. So, and the +2 that, do you want to sign your team up? Again, you can cancel by Monday morning. Do you want to sign your team up for the try event?
I would rather they come and sign up themselves. I don't want to make any presumptions for them.
Fair. I'm warning you, spots are filling up, and you might really like the magic item that's there. Especially if you've got, like, a cleric or a wizard.
We do, they have a lot going on, and I don't want to presume anything for them.
Alright. You okay if I still will tell you about what it is?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll make sure to tell them.
He chuckles. That one? Kind of, like, points back to it. It really kind of does, like, a shaky hand motion. It really only works if, your cleric likes to get up and personal and punch things. So not everyone likes it, I'll mind you that.
I'll keep that in mind.
But what it is... Oh. Actually, no. I got the wrong one. Sorry, I read the wrong thing. What it is it's some big thing. It's called a devotee censer.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know what that thing is, and oh my god.
Yes. He chuckles. That one was given, surprisingly, I had no idea she effing had this. Honeysuckle. Apparently, she's had it for a long time. Knew Spot Heart pretty well, so she wanted to give it to someone. It's a part of the try one.
Noted. I can't say that I'm the most familiar. Actually, should I roll on that one?
Yeah, roll on that one.
Because I know above game what the fuck that is, and oh my god. Arcana?
Yep, Arcana.
19.
19. You know what this is. It needs a little stuff, so you know that it basically is a flail. And when you hit with an attack, it does additional radiant damage. Bonus action, you can speak the command word, and a cloud of incense appears 10 feet for a minute. And at the start of the turn, it does stacking health for 1d4 each round of regaining hit points. But it can only be used once a day.
See, I have seen this used in a campaign before, and it is like Healing Spirit, an amazing out of combat healing.
Indeed. Yeah, no, so he chuckles. I know, right? I had no idea Honeysuckle had that. I don't know how she got it. I don't know why she got it. But, whoo boy, somebody's going to be lucky to have that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, there's only 2 left, but again, the +2 is for the whole thing with the group. You want to sign up? Well, no, you said you don't want to sign up for the try right now.
All right, I'll talk to them and then probably, if they're interested, have them come by later today.
Nods. Perfectly fair. Now the last 2 is cavalry and large group fight. You want to hear about those or leave that for now?
Cavalry and large fight?
Oh, remember what I said. It's the one, like, the large fight is where half of the grade, like, half of the year gets fighted against the other half of the year to see who wins.
Right, that probably wouldn't be a horrible idea.
Alright. That one's also a pretty good one, but it's good for general people of what it has. The armor is good for the group because it's multiple people. But the big fight, it's the big one. Like, I know I keep saying it's like a big one, but everyone is really surprised by the stuff this year, you know?
Mm-hmm. No, I can see why.
Mostly because that one, it's not just a rare. It's a very rare item. And it's only given to the top student who they deem is good enough to be that. Good enough to pass it. And let me tell you, I've never seen anything of it. But it is... I don't know how they got it. I don't know who gave it. I need to check my notes. But it's a powerful tool.
Apparatus of the Crab.
It is not Apparatus of the Crab.
One of these days you'll give us the Apparatus of the Crab. God damn it.
No, I will deny it till my dying breath.
Would you rather me having the deck of many things?
That is off limits already because of stuff. No, he looks to you. No. It's a book.
A book?
I don't know what it is. It's like a book that if you read it, you get stronger. But the professors are going to take it back, apparently. They're only letting you use it once. And then they take it away. It's some tome of something, tome of... I don't know.
Well, now I have to join for that one.
But the problem is, that's why it's big. Because whoever wins this one is said to be the valedictorian of their year. So, it's just once. That's part of the reason they have to take it and use it back. Each of the people who win it get that for their year. You know?
I think I understand.
Mm-hmm. So, you want to sign up for that one?
Sure, yeah. It would be more testing.
Yeah, nods. Good. Yeah, he grabs something, he starts to write down. Okay, yeah, there we go. He pushes it forward. Oh, yeah, here it is. Tome of Leadership and Influence. That's it.
Oh, that's a charisma one, okay.
Yep.
Give that to me.
If you get it. Yeah, he smiles. You know, you're getting me a mint. Every person I have sign up for this, gives me a copper. So I'm very happy. I'm getting a few copper for this already.
Appreciated. I think 3 is all that time that I have to compete in, though.
You sure you don't want to try, the cavalry one?
Not that I'm not interested, I just have other responsibilities I need to tend to.
Fair. You probably couldn't use the one with the cavalry one anyway. It's for bards.
For bards?
Yep, bards. Really good one, but it's just for bards.
Why would cavalry be for bards?
It's not. No, I don't mean bards can just compete. I mean the magic items for bards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that makes more sense.
Yeah. Basically what it is, if I remember correctly, it's not that strong. You know, it's not a big one, but it's still really cool. I think, to be honest. It looked kind of weird to me.
What is it?
Well, kind of scratches the back of his head. I think it's another staff, you know? It's another staff. I think it's called Staff of Charming. Roll me a Arcana, Yarrow.
That was almost a nat 20, but that's just a 12.
You're not sure what it is. Maybe it can, make people happy with you?
Can't say I'm familiar with that one.
This one basically works on, charming people, talking to people, command. But the main thing, and this is the big one, if an enchantment spell hits you, you can either reflect it back at the other person, or you can turn what you normally would get in hitting you to it just fizzling out. It's really powerful.
That definitely sounds it.
Not. And hey, if someone else wins it, they still can be sold back for quite a bit. The magic items are because, don't get me wrong, the younger and older students, as much as they do appreciate, doing this for, spot heart, it's still a tournament, and they still need practice, you know?
Yeah, of course. I mostly want to do this so I can test how my training is coming along.
Of course. The staff one, I believe, was donated by Brightheart. But
that one makes sense.
Yeah. He pulls those scrolls back. Okay, so you've signed up for solo and the year group and the main group one with adding yourself into undergrowth, yes?
Yes.
Welcome aboard. And he puts his hand out. Each tournament set will be its own thing. So you've got Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. All right?
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
He smiles. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you very much.
He nods. I'm also just going to write that down. He writes a paper down and hands you. Solo is Monday. Group is Wednesday. And year is Thursday. Make sense?
Right. Yes, I'll keep those in mind.
Good. He kind of gestures his hand over. Now, if you don't mind, I got other people to talk to. Next!
Yeah, he'll nod and then he'll move out of the way and think a little bit more about what items he's going to use.
Yeah, at which point he stops, looks over. Remember, By Monday, bring me your form about what items you're using for each of the tournaments. Remember, 3 items only.
Oh, 3 items, yes. Okay, so Rosa and then 2 items.
Yeah.
Okay. You got it.
Yeah, he smiles. You leave. Willow, we are going to go to you next.
One sec, I need like 5 minutes. My mom's literally about to get here.
Yes.
That is okay. Yarrow, do you want to read the rules then?
Yes, and then for now, I guess he'll go talk to Undergrowth so he can tell them what's going on and that, he wants to strategize with them.
Okay. The rules look like it's very simple for each of them. In the solo fight, it looks like the space is going to be about 30 feet by 20 feet. So, a rectangle one. The idea is that you can't exit out of the lines. And because
Fair.
there are specific rules state you cannot fly higher than 20 feet up into the air. Primarily because they said any student who flies above 20 feet, even by just a bit, is in violation of the fair ethics of fighting at Dracodale Academy. Basically, it's so, you don't have, like, an Aarakocra shooting up into the sky at 100 feet, and then there's no way they could fire anything at them.
You don't have just, like, a mage cast fly and then just sit there while a fighter can't hit them.
Yeah, basically, like, it's considered cheating. Like, it's considered weak and cheating to do that. So, they'd have that. You're not allowed to bring in items or wear items that are not the registered amount. You have to wear a specific school uniform that is designed based on after you sign up, based on your height and measurements given to you. Specifically, it's that each of them, you are allowed to, with your registered items, you are to show them off at the beginning of the match so people see where it is. That you have to wait until people go 3, 2, 1 and ring a bell, then you fight. And of course, that each of the matches are timed, specifically 5 minutes. And if you can't beat them in 5 minutes, you have to just, whoever has the most points, which a point is said, like, whoever does a successful attack.
Simple enough.
And of course, the last big rule is that at the beginning of each match, it is a courtesy to respect the audience, but it is mandatory to put your hand on your heart and then bow to Spot Heart's parents.
Fair enough.
Yeah, basically that's the rule. Don't fly too hard, don't go outside of the limits, and don't hurt somebody to the point of killing them. Like, basically the referees will say when that is enough, and you have to accept that.
Fair enough. And to clarify, you said I have to be wearing the school uniform for the fight?
You have to wear the school uniform for the fight, but it specifically says that when you signed up, which you had to do, you had to write your name in. So there seems to be specific uniforms for specific classes. So druid, bard, monk. So you don't have like a very restricting outfit for a monk or a very loose and revealing outfit for something like a paladin.
Fair enough.
So because
that
you
also
put
means that I am going to be guaranteed be getting an outfit that doesn't have like huge bits of metal or anything on as a druid.
Yes, that's kind of the thing. It's registered to that. So Yarrow, you actually do see Team Undergrowth. It looks like what they're having is fried plantains. It looks like they're just having snacks. It also seems like, again, they're putting 2 coppers in each for a jar that says tip to Spot Heart's family, which is, again, it's raising money for them. Which, the gist of it, you can guess, Yarrow, is this is specifically to not only be making up for the tuition they spent on the fact that their son is no longer here, but the fact that their son is no longer here so they can grieve, take time, not need to worry, get therapy, get help.
Of course. He's gonna go over to them. Hey.
Yeah, they perk up. Craig, who had 6 plantains in his mouth, looks up and he goes, "Yarrow!" and he starts choking and he coughs and shakes his head.
You okay?
He nods "Yeah, I'm good." He coughs a bit. Thomas goes, "Dude, you have to just take one in at a time." Craig looks over. "That's not what you like to do," at which point Thomas kicks him in the knee.
Right. I actually wanted to talk to you all about something.
Yeah, Cedar looks up, smiles. "Yeah, what is it?"
I went to go do the tournament sign up, and they mentioned that, you all have slots open for your team for the group.
They nod. Thomas looks over. "We're not sure if Clover's joining." Snowcap looks over. "We think she will, but with what just happened, we know some... I think we heard one of them from Willow's flight is willing to take on watching while Clover would have time. But I have no idea if she'd be interested in that. She really does love Joyful."
No, I understand, but also that there were still slots open, regardless if she swapped out or not.
Nuts. "We only have 6. Craig looks over, and it's, well, we're a little worried about what they'll do."
Well, I put my name down, so if you want me to, I can join you all.
Yeah, they wag their tail. They seem happy. Cedar smiles and licks your head. "I wouldn't mind that."
Yeah, of course. I haven't really seen all of you fight, so I don't know how I'd fit in very well, but...
Well, they kind of look to each other. Messiah looks over. "You might do good." Yeah, Snowcap looks over. "Wow, inspiring confidence. I just mean..." Cedar kind of cuts her off and looks, "You know what she means, Snowcap." I know. "Well, to be honest, Clover's our big one. We know she's the strongest, but all of us have our own thing." Snowcap kind of waves. "I'm kind of the weakest of the bunch."
It's just all about finding where your strength is.
Yeah.
And that's why I wanted to compete.
Craig comes over and nuzzles the top of her head. "Oh, don't say that, Snowy." "Craggy, you literally can lift me with a hand." "Yeah?" "So I'm the weakest." "Don't say that." Thomas rolls his eye. Messiah nuzzles into him. "Well, we know Cedar's actually one of the weaker amongst us." Thomas chuckles. Cedar gives him a glare. "Kind of." He looks and chuckles. Anyway. He holds up his hand. "Ranger. Clover's a bard." Points over at Crag. "Barbarian." Points at Messiah. "Druid." Points at Snowcap. "Paladin." Points at Thomas. "Rogue."
Alright. He looks over to Masai. "Do you concentrate on spellcasting? Do you wild shape? How do you fight?"
"I use the stars."
The stars?
Mm-hmm. She lifts her head up to look to the sky. "I was taught with an ancient type. Mostly summoning stars and other powers to help me." I get all glowy.
Fair enough. I'm not familiar with that. Mine's summoning based. Calling the aid of spirits to help me.
Nods. Cedar chuckles, "But with Clover knowing fireball, we're pretty sure we're good. But they kind of scratch their head. Crag nods. Crag looks you. Even if she agreed, well, I wouldn't want to leave my kid if I had it. So Clover might just sit out for a while, you know?
No, of course.
We won't get a smooth victory, but Crag gives you, like, picks you up, ruffles your head. Sure will mean we're gonna have some fun with you.
I promise not to let you down.
He smiles and nods.
I just gotta decide what items I'm bringing in.
Uh-huh. By the way, Cedar got a turn with you. Can I have a turn?
He, like, blushes a bit.
Snowcap rubs her face. Seriously, dude? What? Cedar got a turn with him.
I mean, he kind of looks around to everyone and kind of rubs the back of his head. I mean, now that you're all in your right minds as opposed to drunk in the field, I guess I don't mind if any of you are interested.
Yeah, he nods. Well, so long as nothing happens this afternoon, he boops your nose. Come find us in our dorm, okay?
Yeah, of course. I would love to stay a little bit longer, but there's something else I need to check on with Shepard. But I'll come by later.
He nods. And he starts to walk. The others follow too. Crag waves. Thomas seems to walk up to him. And the last thing you hear is just him go, Tommy, you can get your turn later. Yeah, I know you've waited longer, but he's cute. And they kind of, walk away.
Jesus Christ.
Should I break all of their brains by walking in my new outfit later?
Maybe!
Do it, Yarrow.
Fanboy the fuck up.
Soren, can you do my makeup?
I just... Oh my god. I actually realized, did I show you guys what the, the new figure looks like with the armor concept?
I don't think so.
I still need to draw... I'm just going to put this in the chat, but... I still need to draw this, and I'll describe it in more detail later. Figuring out the best angle for this. Yeah, probably that. So that's what it looks like with the new armor and everything. Or what it's going to look like.
Oh, hell yeah. Fanboy is the fuck up.
Fanboy.
Yeah. I will try to remember to post this picture when I can remember it on the YouTube community. But, Hun, could you please describe what it looks like for everybody here?
I will hold off on that until he's actually wearing it. And there's a possibility that either if I can get myself to have the energy for it, I'm going to draw it, or I might commission Clover to.
Oh, awesome. Clover's got a lot of work right now, so maybe...
Yeah, no. That's why, if
maybe go
able
with
to,
someone else.
I'm probably going to do my own concept of it anyway, because even if I was going to hand it off to Clover, I want to give, to help Clover be like, hey, this is what I'm thinking.
Fair enough.
But even then, I can't describe the full of it, because the armor hasn't come in yet.
Indeed. Alright, so basically after that happens, I will say you are walking around the school, which is when Octavia will find you. But we're going to go over to Willow to give Willow some time. Willow!
Oh boy.
It has been roughly about an hour or two.
This
In
is
your
the
head,
best day of their life.
indeed, in your head, you just hear, you want more time, or do you want this off?
I'm fine either way.
Yeah, he slowly takes off the blindfold. He takes off the earmuffs that act like earplugs. He slowly takes off um he slowly takes off Melody, puts the skunk down. He takes off the blanket. He taps his fingers. You feel it? Or it was Petunia. Sorry, that's the wrong name. I'm getting that mixed up. He puts Petunia on the ground. Looks to you. How are you feeling?
I feel okay. I feel better, at
Yeah.
least.
Smiles. That's good. I'm really happy to hear that, to be honest.
Just nods. Admittedly, I didn't realize other people got the overwhelmed thing like I did.
Oh yeah, a lot of people I know have it. It is called, I think Chisel said it's autism.
Yeah, I've heard that word before. Just sighs.
They tease him.
I do not have it.
That just sighs. No, I just kind of got taught to push through it anyway, which does not make me feel better. But
Just blinks. Well, you can't push through it because it's just a part of you.
just nods.
Just blinks.
I can hear Willow's brain screaming right now.
Oh no, it gets better because he just blinks. That's like saying if you have a heart attack to just push through it.
Jesus Christ.
Just sighs. Look, they're too tired to have their fucking bullshit right now. They just sigh. He's like, I guess that's fair. They just rub their face. I don't know. I mean, my parents have stopped doing the shit they used to do when I was a teenager and a kid, but like they weren't very. I hate saying sympathetic. Because I mean, they were just not about that. Just shrugs. I mean, they were great with all my like physical bullshit.
It's kind of like what people do with me and Petunia. He pets the head. I know people have said that I'm being cruel keeping her alive, but I don't see it that way.
Just nods.
But to me, Petunia actually keeps me calm and keeps me happy.
Just nods.
I think Chisel said she's my therapy animal.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Nods, just pats her head. But it just makes me a part of me. You know?
Nods.
So you can be you, and just people don't get it, but that doesn't mean you have to change yourself for them to get it. They just have to try to understand you. And if they can't, then that's on them.
I don't know. I think I'm realizing I've literally lived exclusively in fight or flight my entire life, and I don't really know how to function.
Well, you can't fly. Your wings aren't designed for that with Celestial's Wrath.
Well, yeah, that too.
But you could probably kick anyone's ass. And he just pets Petunia.
Not anybody, but just shrugs.
That is fair. I can show you how to kick their ass.
It's fine. I know how to fight. It's just, you know, I'm around the Sovereign all the time, and I mean,
doesn't really say anything. Like, it's very much a, yo, you know how he is. Like, it's...
Yeah, and in the total not joking goes, yeah, he doesn't really like fighting unless it's to the worthy who deserve it.
They, like, stare at him for a second, and there's, like, the longest pause of, like, oh god, I shouldn't tell him.
Up to you!
They consider not telling him for a second, but, like, they remember that last time they didn't tell him he was upset.
Aye.
And just, like, kind of blink and go, like... So, like... Not really, but, like, I don't know how much about that you want to hear.
Yeah, perks up. Oh. Not really?
No, I mean, like, they shrug. I don't really want to detail everything I've gone through with him, but not great things.
He kind of thinks and looks to you. I don't see the same thing, and it's not what I've known, but I also don't know what you've been through. And he kind of, like, holds Petunia a bit tighter. I see what you mean of getting uncomfortable about things.
Just nods. Yeah, we don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I just don't want you to feel
Well-
like I'm hiding stuff from you, because that made you upset.
Nods. He looks up. Well, Jizzle said if you hide things from people, or specifically you don't talk about it, it gets worse, like rotten eggs. So, as much as I don't want to talk about it, I should. You mean a lot to me, and if you know another perspective, it's important to listen to colleagues.
Just nods. No, I mean, like, he didn't hit me that often. It was mainly when I provoked it, but still.
He hit you?
I mean, yeah. He broke my wrist one time. That was probably the worst I ever got. Well, I mean, like, physical abuse-wise. I guess he
Alright,
did choke me. I guess he did choke me that one time. I don't know if that's worse. Just, like, I'm staring at the ground.
Let me get his character sheet. I want to roll something for him. Okay.
All of this healing, and then, yeah, you probably deserved it.
That wouldn't upset them, that's how they think about it.
That's not good, though.
It's not.
Okay, so there he is. Okay. So gonna roll this at disadvantage. Okay, buddy, that's not bad. That's better than it's been.
He's handling it.
Yeah, there's a long bit of silence. He pets Petunia. And then he kind of sits up and he walks over to you. Can I see your hand?
Just nods.
He walks over and he puts his hand out. Could I see the hand that got broken?
Yeah, they kind of stick out their right hand. Let me take off the glove, actually. Yeah, they take off the glove and just kind of give him the hand.
You do. When you do that, he slowly strokes the hand. Checking it looks like the different thing, because it was a few years ago. But what you know is, instead of a sprain, a broken hand has scar tissue and stuff. So, it looks like he feels around and he checks the two wrists. I'm gonna have him roll a medical. Get an advantage. Yeah, he is better with machine than with that. He kind of blinks. Chisel perks up. Yeah? Can you check or help? You see she puts a paw on his back, and by doing that he glows bright. His eyes shine. He's gonna get another advantage. Good boy! That'll at least give you something. No, he looks, he feels... I can't really tell this stuff too well. I'm better with machines. But there is two different things. And he kind of looks to you. Why did he break him?
To be fair, I was trying to assassinate him, so like I don't entirely.
Oh
blame him on
yeah,
that.
you shouldn't try to kill somebody.
Just nods.
He kind of looks to you. Chisel has stopped putting her paw on him, so he just is looking to you. You don't really like him, do you?
Not really.
And you're okay that I like him?
I nods. I understand that there's a side of him that only I see.
He kind of thinks. He looks at Chisel. What was it you said? I said that he didn't seem like he was speaking in full truths. He looks back to you. Dragons can see goodness in people's hearts. Or at least, can see the side that they wish to see. So,
Just nods.
Chisel has a good heart, so she sees good hearts. So, I may not know what you've been through, but I trust Chisel too.
Nods.
I guess for me, I just really care about him because he's been the only person who hasn't abandoned me or made my life worse. But you also haven't abandoned me or made my life worse, so I don't see why I can't listen to you too.
Just nods. That's fine.
He bows his head like, yes, I said exactly what I want to said. Willow, you see Chisel's looking like, God, you worded that in the weirdest way.
no, they understood what he meant, so they're not upset about it. They're like, okay.
Task failed successfully?
Nelly. No, he nods to you. I still don't understand some of it, but I will try to remember that with you at least.
Just nods.
He also kind of looks to you. He scratches the back of his head. So you probably aren't going to marry him, right?
I don't know.
He looks to you and looks at Chisel. Chisel has a look of, yes, yes, good. And he goes, I really hope you don't marry him. I really don't want you to be my parent.
Willow does laugh at that.
Yeah, Chisel just groans into her paws like, God damn it!
So close.
She's trying so hard. Yeah,
To be
Willow
fair,
does
he's
laugh.
succeeding.
He is succeeding.
This
No,
is the
well-
biggest case of autistic riz I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Autism to autism communication. No,
Literally
Willow.
what was going through my mind.
Yeah. Oh god. No, fucking Willow does laugh at that and just is like, I mean, yeah, I don't particularly want that either.
Again, he seems really happy. Chisel's just groaning and rubbing her face like, God damn it.
Willow
This
looks
is
at
what I
Chisel.
have to deal with.
Willow gives her a look like, I don't know, man, if you want shit to go different, you need to say something.
I think it's more of like, I thought you would fix him, not speak to him in his language.
Who knows? It's something.
No, Willow just sighs and just goes like, I don't want to marry him, but I don't want to. If I don't, then somebody else has to, and I don't know what he's going to do if I go back on that arrangement.
I think if you don't marry him, that'll be better. He's already talking about liking his new girlfriend a lot better.
I mean, yeah, I know that.
That and he keeps telling me to make clothing that's good with fur.
No.
Yeah, she's a big knoll. Or felinine? She's something. She's big and fluffy.
Nods. Okay. Just sighs.
Do
I
you
don't know.
not like gnolls?
No, I do. He just. Yeah, his bullshit with that just makes me uncomfortable.
Why?
Because he kept trying to, like. They pause, like, they're like, oh god, how much information is he willing to handle? And just goes, like. He brought a lot of gnolls and things like that into the castle to sleep with around me to piss me off, and a lot of them were not of age. That was it. But
Oh. He kind of looks down. Dad mentions how they chose to, and he's older than anyone, so it doesn't matter.
yeah, he brought me into his castle when I was 17. I know that. Just nice.
Nods. I always thought that was okay, because he is older than everyone.
I think that probably makes it worse.
Kind of looks.
I mean, like, I was 17, I didn't know anything. And, like, you know, I mean, I'd get it if he was saying that about somebody who was, like, in their 30s or something, or their 20s would still be kind of iffy, but, like, you know, an adult. But I was a very confused and upset 17-year-old, and he's, like, thousands of years old and knows way more than me.
I guess that makes sense.
Just nods.
Just thanks. I'm sorry. But this one's an adult from what I can tell. I think she'll be okay.
Still doesn't make me feel great, the idea of somebody else having to deal with it.
Unlike you, I think she really likes him, though. She's happy every time I talk with her.
I mean, that doesn't mean that she's actually... Just sighs. They kind of just twitch their tail. It's very much a, like, they're like, okay, I need to not slide back into the paranoia, I need to not slide back into the paranoia.
No, that's very fair.
Fucking responses.
No.
What did you type in responses?
Oh no, I will tell you right away, I'm 100% sure that's what's going on. Willow just
Oh my
doesn't know.
god.
Who knows? Han just put, I don't know if it would... I don't know, but... I don't know if it is, but wouldn't it be effed up if that was Amelia? Who knows?
I'm 100% certain that's what's going on. Willow just has no idea. But
God.
And doesn't want to think about it.
no.
Yeah. So what I will say is he just goes, to be honest, it's up to you in the end. She's really happy. I mean, she keeps making him presents, and he lets her go do whatever she wants, especially with her wanting a kid from him.
Just sighs.
But it's okay to be panicked, and it's okay that you don't want that. I still think, though, kind of he's tapping his claws again. He's looking embarrassed. I really, 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 really don't want you as a parent. At all.
They're nodding. Okay, they're gonna try to incite. They're gonna
Go ahead. Okay, Victor, what did I make you this? Oh, God. I
Willow,
made it
come
that
on. You
twice.
should know none of this is straight.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so used to playing fucking Citri in the past little bit. This is not an attempt. I forgot your fucking insight's good, bitch.
Huh?
I'm used
Gotta
to
be the
Citri as a
9.
flat. I'd literally have to nat one.
Okay. 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 So, you're not the only one who has feelings for one side.
They're like, oh shit. I cannot stress enough that they thought that Chisel was just making fun of them.
No, because very much you see what's going on is he actively does not want you as a parent, not because, like, he thinks you'd be a bad parent, but specifically you realize if you're his parent, then he has to think about liking his parent, and he doesn't want to like his parent in that kind of way.
They're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, what do I do?
So, kind of looks between you. You hear just quietly as she's walking away, oh, finally it drops. Holy shit. And just, she walks over to lick some water from a pool.
They briefly for a moment look like they're gonna smack her with their tail, but they stop. They know better than this.
Yes, do not smack a rider. They will hit you back.
It's not even that. It's I'm not gonna hit Chisel. That's a full-grown dragon. I cannot win that fight.
I do not feel
Exactly.
like being Gmod ragdolled to get today.
Literally. Oh god. No, they just rub their face and they're like, yeah, I don't really. They're like, oh god, I don't know how to talk to people.
Yeah, he goes, anyway, if you're feeling better, you can go find your friends. You might want to have fun in the tournament. If not, I'd love to experiment stuff with you. Experiment on my experiments with you.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. Just nods.
Nods, stands up, walks over to Chisel. Okay, and Chisel just looks, I think he needs a moment.
It's fine. Just kind of looks, is it fine if I stay here? I don't really want to go to the tournament. I don't really feel like being in front of other people right now.
He nods. He is still focusing on other stuff. He nods. Chisel looks up. Yeah, you can stay. He's just a little overwhelmed. And she kind of looks, you want to go take Petunia into the quiet room? Picks up Petunia, runs. Chisel goes, yep, I saw that coming.
Just nods. Awkwardly petting Vulture.
Yeah. You are petting Vulture. Chisel, I will say, looks to you, smiles. So, finally get what I was getting at?
They just growl a little bit and then kind of stop themselves and just go like, I don't know how to talk to people.
I know. Look, he's already, trust me, with his head, I'm already hearing lovely screams about how he's freaking out, about how he'll get so much trouble because he said at one point he didn't want you to be his parent. Trust me, that's a fun thought in my head. There's so much screaming.
I mean, I'm
So,
not gonna
so much
tell the sovereign I don't
screaming.
care.
I think he's more worried about Morven.
Just blinks. Oh, yeah, I guess that's it. Just kind of looks. I'll be honest, that's probably like bad ethics wise, right? I don't know.
Yes, it's very bad ethics-wise for a professor to date their student. No matter how many people joke about it, you should not do that.
I'll be honest, I kind of forgot he was a professor.
Yeah, she smiles. He's good, though. He just has his moments.
Just nods. I mean, I could. No, I was gonna say I could talk to Morphin, but I don't know how that conversation would go.
She thinks it might. I'm not saying you can't come back here, but she kind of gives you a little nudge. It might not be the worst idea just to let him have a little time in his room. And
Yeah,
maybe go at least talk to your friends.
yeah, that's fine. Just tell me when he's good.
Of course, I'll come find you. She kind of looks, but I meant it when I said it. For you, at least. When I said, well, just looks to you. I'm surprised you feel that way. Let's just say I know he's happy you feel that way. I don't think he realized it, but he's happy you don't want him to be your son.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Just sighs. I'm not gonna continue that sentence.
I wouldn't mind hearing. And she just looks down.
I don't know, this entire fucking Jamie situation and then this. I need to fucking break up with my fiance. I don't want to do that.
She perks up. You hear a noise in the other room. Oh, he must have screamed really loud. It's faint. She's, yeah, must have screamed really, really loud. Okay.
Sighs.
She lowers her head. You know, it's up to you. But as someone who can speak because I know his thoughts, I know he will support you no matter what. Okay?
Just nods. I appreciate that.
Nods. No matter what he does. There is one benefit you have, as she starts to turn and walk. The Sovereign does not like to make Victor upset.
You know, it's kind of weirder that he actually cares about him in my mind. I don't know why. It just sighs.
Just stops. Gives you a solid look. And just shakes her head.
They nod back okay, I understand.
Yeah, she goes to sit. She goes to sit by the door.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be back later then.
She nods. As you leave and Vulture is following you, you do hear the door open up, and do you want to listen in?
Sure. They're a nosy bitch.
You hear him come in, and you just hear him go, do you think he'll break up? Do you think he'll break up? I don't know. I don't know, Victor. Kenny, can you tell him, Koo? I think maybe you should tell him. I'm not good at that. Okay. Can you tell him? Victor, why don't you just tell him? I'm not good at that. Okay, Victor. And they just mutter.
This is my emotional support chisel.
Basically.
exactly.
Chisel, can you live my life for me, please?
Yeah.
Willow's like honestly valid.
God.
If I could just have someone live my life for me, goddamn.
I guess
No.
we'll hit the buttons.
So-
Just tell me what to do.
Here I go find my friends.
All right, Octavio, Yarrow, Willow, you all meet up. Interact, please.
Maybe.
Oh, hey everyone.
There you
I
guys
wanted
are.
to ask you.
You first.
Yeah, I wanted to ask all of you about something.
What's up?
When I was doing the tournament sign-ups, they were telling me about the different categories, and there is one for triples. And he turns to Willow. I think the item from that would actually be something that would really help you in particular.
Just tilt head.
Have you ever heard of a Censor of the Devotee?
Have I?
Roll an Arcana.
What is my arcana?
Jesus.
Oh, it's a good number.
It's a good number.
23.
23. Yeah, you know what that is. A very, very
what's
good
that?
magic
Yeah.
item for clerics.
That was immaculate timing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, one sec. My mom's saying hi to Fig.
No worries.
Yeah, no problem.
And that's just for the triples bracket, right?
Yeah. There's prizes for the other ones too, but I don't know what you guys would want to do. He was suggesting, because slots were filling up, that I signed all of us up immediately. But I didn't want to do that without talking to any of you, because I didn't feel like that was my decision to make. But I've signed up for a few of my own, including there's a few slots to do stuff with Team Undergrowth for one of them, so I'm gonna be helping them out.
There's a big group one.
Yeah. They still don't know if Clover's gonna join in or not, but at the very least, it's a a maximum of 8 people per team. So even if Clover is coming in, was gonna take one of those extra slots.
That's good. Debating on joining some of the tournament brackets. I just needed to do some other things first, and I think now after what recently just happened, I wouldn't love to go and keep my mind distracted from what just happened. So,
What happened?
remember Gildor?
Our professor? Yes.
Well, he's now a former professor.
What happened?
Remember
Have
how
you
he
grab something? Please keep interacting.
remember how he asked us near the beginning of the school year about donating blood for experimentation?
Yeah.
I took that offer, not really thinking much of it because we were running around all over the Celestial's damn place. And it wasn't until today when I was trying to find someone.
It's like taking prednisone. Like there's some
Oh.
downside, but like it helps sometimes.
Jesus Christ, Highness.
I don't know. No, I was gonna talk to them about if they think it's worth it with how young she is. But I at least want to bring her in so I can start getting the compounded Serenia. Carrie also brought up the idea, since she isn't
Oh
Maybe
boy.
you're off,
that I could
you're
like
off mute.
occasionally when she's having flare-ups bring her in to get a depot shot, which like a few weeks.
Hold on.
Yeah, try to message him. Just-
Ah,
I don't know. I was just gonna at least bring her in so I can get her FELV shot next month and then like talk about it so that I can get the Serenia so that when she's having her vomiting episodes I can just give her medication.
This is gonna be a weird and awkward place to edit out.
I can't edit it out, but that's okay. We will just say.
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah,
Sorry, 1 sec. I fucking realized I was off mute. Sorry.
No, totally fair.
It's
That was
fine.
that was
Nothing
fucking
to be
hilarious.
It was really funny. I love you, hun.
Oh, we love you, cutie. All right, but no, explain the
Sorry, I don't know how the fuck I came off mute. Anyway.
No, that is
the timing of it was perfect. Like just the medical explanation in the middle of the serious talk that Octavio and Yara were having. It was just fucking hilarious.
No,
it
welcome.
was.
You know, my cat has inflammatory bowel disease, but anyway.
Oh, is
Baby.
Vicky okay?
Well, this is the thing she's been having the whole time. This is just like,
You have a name for it now.
not really. Okay, to make an extremely long, this has been a multiple month-long thing with her short. To get an official diagnosis of this, I would have to perform a biopsy on her, so she'd have to get surgery.
Oh God.
And frankly, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And it's not really necessary at this point to do it. So, like, I'm just like, essentially, and I work at a fucking primary care now, so there's kind of not much reason for me to continue bringing her to her old one, because I can get care way cheaper for her now at my current clinic. And also, no offense, I love her doctor at the clinic I take her to currently, but the doctors at the clinic I work at currently are also a bit more like, hey, yeah, sure, do you want to try a medication for this? As where the doctor I currently go to is like, it's not bad enough that we need medication, won't even offer it to me. But anyway.
Makes sense.
And it's
Yeah.
like, I get that, and I fully understand that she's a very young cat. But, like, also it's impossible to get Serenia pills in her, and I really, really, really need compounded Serenia to get in her. Anyway,
Well,
or on
Nice.
what I
Dancitron.
will.
On
Nice.
Dancitron might be better, actually.
We'll figure that out. But swinge. I am happy at least that we got a name for it then. Swinge.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really, but, like, essentially, if she reacts so strongly to chicken, that's basically the only thing it can be. Anyway, but
Smash.
Swinge. But Gildor no longer professor. Continue, please.
God, I need to remember exactly where I left off after that. That threw me
Yeah, sorry.
so far. No, it's not your fault,
it's okay.
hon. It's fine.
Gave blood. The last thing was that you gave blood. You didn't explain anything else, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, that was about a month ago or somewhere along the lines. Then he comes up to me today as I was looking for Jocelyn to take me to Adagio, when he just kind of took me aside, slammed me, asked me what the hell am I, which fair question to ask, honestly.
Yeah, he has asked you, talked to you in the past about this as well, but he did more study on the blood you gave him, and now he has more questions.
Yes. Essentially, he wanted to use my blood to open up a portal.
Portal to where?
Any other parallel realm that comes here, he was looking for his wife.
Completely ignoring the ethical shit and the fucking looking for his wife thing, Willow just blinks and goes like, "Wait, your blood can do that?"
You gotta look. You think I would know that? Not
Actually,
like
that's
angry.
really. Actually, that's like. I mean, I guess that could be a Lorelei child thing because planes, but like, well, she's not the goddess of planes. Agnes is.
Well, that just goes more into the thing of I have 12 gods apparently somewhat how related to me, which has made my blood, I guess, very potent. I don't know, but he said my blood was able to keep a portal open for a minute.
Did
Huh.
he say to what plane?
He couldn't say, honestly.
Did he describe it?
Did he describe it? I'm pretty sure he didn't.
He did not specifically what you mean what her blood was, or describe what, just to double check.
Where what plane opened?
No, he didn't say what plane. He just said a plane opened.
He just said a plane open. He didn't go into specifics, but that he kind of left because he was thinking I would follow him, and then Jocelyn showed up, and after literally everything we went through, I really can't just lie to Jocelyn.
That's fair.
So told her as much as I could. Went to Morven, explained even more. They arrested him. I tried to figure it out more, and he kind of looks at them.
Wait,
He was
they
just desperate.
arrested him?
Yeah, they arrested him. He's making sure no one else is like around listening to them talk about this for obvious
no one
fucking
is.
reasons.
They're busy doing other things.
Yeah.
Willow sees the anxiety and casts silence.
Thank you. It's more so I understand the reason why he's doing it. I wouldn't go to the same lengths as him. Gods know if I knew where Ollie was or had the ability to, now that I know who Ollie is with, I'm not putting any of you guys in that kind of danger for her. As much as I love her and want to do that, I just can't. And this, he wanted to use as much of my blood as he could, so that way he could locate his wife somewhere in the plains.
And how much did he think he would need?
As many as it would take.
That sounds like he was expecting a lot. Just blinks.
Considering
Which,
more...
frankly, like, scientifically, that's not even... Like, taking all of it at once would kill you, and, like, blood actively I'm just saying that he was doing it in it, like, avoiding, not touching the ethical part. I'm just saying that he was doing it efficiently, but just kind of looks away.
Just kind of blinks at it. It's like, alright, we'll talk about efficiency later about that, so...
Yeah, I have to admit that the idea of using blood to travel to another plane is troubling, but,
Well, apparently this wasn't the first time... Oh,
no, I was gonna say, he's that determined to do it even though he doesn't even know what plane it's going to?
Well, I mean, it means he can see that it works. Sometimes it's kind of all it takes.
and considering how this wasn't the first time he's done it. The reason why especially Morven was so upset is because around a century ago, around when his wife was still here, apparently a portal ripped open, he pushed his wife in. I don't know the reason why, but Morven said he found 2 demi-celestials dead. Their blood drained. So, assuming he used that blood to open up the portal. And
Then Morven was worried that he was going to go far enough that if he continued the experiments, he would kill you.
yeah, he sighs hearing that. If he would have been upfront with that, I probably would have said no, but given that, probably would not have agreed to do it in the first place.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been upfront. I think he probably knew what the risk was.
And
If somebody's not willing to tell you the risk for something like that up front, generally speaking, it means that they've made that decision for you.
yeah, I understand his pain. I haven't had to wait a century. It's been a long time since I've seen Ollie, but I wouldn't go through such a lengths just to do that. I still feel... Is it wrong for me to still feel pity for him, though?
I mean, I understand, but... I don't think that this was good.
Oh, obviously.
I'm still just confused about how that could even happen, because... Obviously he meant something like the Feywild or the Shadowfell, something that was close by, right?
I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, if the original portal that he opened was opened because he drained 2 students of their blood, then that could have been literally anywhere. I mean, just the kind of shrugs. I mean, I'm not extremely versed in hemomancy, but it's pretty powerful.
But it's more the fact of... He kind of looks to both of them. Okay, I guess this makes more sense for me to know, because... reasons, but, the other planes, specifically the planes that my kind came from, they're sealed. We can't go back.
Maybe that's why he needs to open a portal then.
But how could doing this open how could a person open a portal to do this then? Like, at all. I guess I'm just struggling to understand.
Well, I mean, like, this is maybe a conspiracy. But, I mean, the person who said that these planes were closed off was Ulysses, and it's not exactly like he's reliable.
Yeah, be glad you weren't in there, because they were talking a lot about Ulysses, so...
I mean, I don't disagree with that, but... Okay, let's put it this way. If Amethyst is the goddess of the Celestial of the New Age, she's supposed to be the goddess of the Celestial of my people, right?
No.
If there was a way, even if it was under Ulysses' nose, for her to open a portal for all of them to go back, with the way that we've been treated, don't you think we would have heard about that happening?
I mean, we learned from Henriette that Ulysses has curses on all of his kids or whatever.
That's true, I guess.
There is a place you all can go, just to cut in here. You could check the Dracodale Library to see maybe what could be bringing this up. Or you could try to sneak down there and talk to Gilder himself.
Yeah,
I guess I'm just struggling to understand. I'm struggling to understand how he could be so sure of that in any right mind.
Well, clearly he's not.
That's what concerns me more, of to be claiming that, but if he's not in his right mind, then we can't even be sure that what he's saying this was for is truthful.
Well, I'm saying this because I've been in the exact same mindset of his. When my mental health is terrible, that is where my brain goes. I don't think he's lying. I think he just doesn't understand what's happening. Like, when I'm at my most manic, I'm not lying to people. I'm not seeing the same reality people are seeing.
So you think that maybe he just saw something that partially confirmed what he wanted in his head and is just running with it?
Or he saw that it could do something adjacent to what he wants, and then if I was trying to open a portal and to a specific plane, and I found out that I found a way to open a portal to a plane, then I mean, there's some sort of discovery there that you could bridge to what you want.
Guess that's true.
You just need to learn how to control it. And to learn how to control it, you would need to do it over and 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 over.
Which would lead to, if the catalyst was blood.
Well, yeah.
Again, I understand that you have some respect for life and you do it to help people, Willow, but this is why I don't like this kind of magic.
Just shrugs. We just see it different. I have a different opinion about it, but I don't entirely... I understand people's dislike of it. Just shrugs. But that's hemomancy. That's not necromancy.
I mean, just dark magic in general.
And again, agree to disagree. It just kind of waves a hand. But hemomancy has its uses. I think that there are ways that it can be used. It's just that magic is a lot more about how to hurt. But there are ways to use it to heal. It's just a little bit rarer than necromancy. Just shrugs.
I was about to say fewer and far between.
Yeah, and most of it is harmful, but shrugs. I mean, again, I've been in that mindset. It's just more manic than anything. It's probably good that they stopped him. It's just shrugs.
Well, he did bring up a couple things while trying to defend himself. Like how Ulysses has been, quote-unquote, suppressing information.
I mean, he has. That's true.
Right, which means he kind of looks at Yarrow. Maybe that's the reason why he's made it illegal for demi-celestials to not have their blood tested.
I mean, we all remember how he acted the day that he was in the classroom and I was questioning him about the collars.
Yeah.
It did not seem like he was expected to defend his point of view so deeply. Like, he was expecting people to just not ask questions.
Again, from me, I've been in that mindset. It's hard to know that something is true and already have accepted it as a truth and watch everybody else struggle with it. I don't know if that's the right wording. It's very difficult when I'm trying to tell people what's happened to me and they won't accept it, I guess.
Yarrow actually kind of looks at the ground at that. I can't say that my experience is the same, but that feeling of people telling you the world's one way and feeling that it's another, I can relate to.
Like, I know that everything... Okay, rewording what I'm about to say. I know that the things that I have witnessed are true. I was going to say that I know everything I believe is true, but that is not... Just rubs their face. I know how that one sounds. Anyway. The things that I've witnessed are true, and I know that they're true. The problem is that everybody does not. Everybody is in a reality that's different from mine.
Honestly, I think we can all say that about each other's upbringings, I guess.
Nods.
Yeah.
Especially the three of us.
I guess that's the problem with being raised by crazed people that are absolutist.
Willow uncomfortably does not say anything. Thinking about Lorelai, thinking about Lorelai, thinking about Lorelai.
All right. So here is a question. You could try to summon Lorelai to see if she knows about what's going on. You could go to the library to research this. You could go talk to Gildor, or you can let it be. What would you all like to do?
That is a damn good question.
That's a really good question, yeah.
You two can do what you want. Willow wants to talk to Gildor. Anyway. They are
Yarrow does not trust that.
scientifically.
Yarrow does not trust that Gildor is going to be in a state where he can say anything in a right mind that we can trust. That's the main issue, is that Yarrow wants to believe that being able to open a portal like that is true. But considering this person was willing to kill other people for it, he is extremely hesitant to trust anything that he says.
No, that is very, very, very fair.
Willow's in a weird state where they're just like, no, I think he's actually more trustworthy, not like in an ethical way, they're assuming that what's going on with him is similar to them, where he's basically in a manic state. They're just like, I don't know, he's probably not lying. He's probably just fucked up.
Well, I mean, one of us is definitely a more cautious person.
This is true.
Take that as you will.
Willow's like, if I die, that was gonna happen anyway.
Well, if you want to go talk to Gildor, I can try to lead you to him.
I don't know if you should be around him.
If you were there when he got arrested, you
He's
said
probably
that
gonna-
him talking to you was what got him arrested, right?
Yes.
He's probably pissed, but also even if he wasn't, the one thing he wants in the entire world is something that would kill you, and he has nothing left to lose anymore.
Fair, again, this might just be me being a bleeding heart, and I believe him wholeheartedly that he believes that that his wife is in one of the other planes. And knowing, kind of just looks at both of them, it's like, knowing our luck, we're gonna find some way to fucking plane jump, just knowing our luck.
Well, it's not an impossible thing. I mean, Agnes is literally the goddess of it. But...
Right, but to be so specific, and to know exactly where we need to go, when we have no information to go off of.
Yara thinks about something for a second. I haven't actually talked to any of my summons yet.
Aren't they trees and stuff? They don't...
No, not the ones from my celestial. I mean, and he pulls out the charm that he uses for summon beasts.
No.
Hypothetically, I think I'm drawing from the Beastlands when I use the spell.
Oh.
Hmm.
I didn't realize that those spells actually pulled from other planes, I'll be honest. I thought you were just pulling random bears from random forests and stuff.
Well, some of them specific, like my totem spirits and my summon beast spell, yeah, those are coming from different places. Those are coming from different planes, but the one that I do for that I got from being claimed, no, that is absolutely from the material plane.
Nods. I mean, I can go talk to Gildor if you two want to. Motions vaguely to the charm, do whatever that is.
I don't think I would be very comfortable with you going to talk to Gildor alone.
Hmm.
No offense to you, Mabel. I trust you with my life. I do not trust you researching something on your own when you're saying that you've been in the same state as somebody that was willing to kill Octavio.
I'm not manic right now. Just sighs. I don't even know if that's the right word for it. Just shrugs. That's just the word I have been using for it.
Fair.
He's gonna look
All
to
right.
Octavio.
I mean, all of us could go if we wanted to, but like you said, I'd probably just be either way in the back or just not in the same area as him.
If you want to at least be hanging around in case something goes wrong.
I can
I
be
mean,
on.
I'm the only one that's going to be able to talk to one of my spirits anyway. I have to use my abilities in order to speak to them. Like, normally a druid wouldn't be able to do this. At least not the
Right.
way I can.
Right.
Nods.
I can be
I
on look.
just happen to be the right...
I can be on lookout while you two talk to Gildor.
Just nods.
All
Then
right.
should we do the one that we can do here first?
Sure.
Are we somewhere on the school ground, or are we on our, are we at our room right now?
No, you're on the school ground.
Let's head back to the dorm just to start. I'll
Just nods.
summon a spirit there, and then we'll work from there.
All right.
Yeah.
And then Yarrow will start heading toward the dorm.
Okay. So you're heading towards the dorm. Octavia, where are you going?
Following Yarrow.
You're going there. Willow, I assume you're going to Gildor?
Was that what we agreed?
If you guys... the question is more if you guys want to be around for Yarrow to relay the information that he learns before you talk to Gildor. Because if you want to talk to Gildor without that information, by all means, you can go ahead on your own now, and Yarrow will do his thing on his own.
Yeah, I think we'll go
Hi.
talk to Gildor in a just I want to know what the fuck you're talking about.
Indeed. Sorry, just wanted to double check, because there was a lot of back and forth.
Yeah,
No,
no,
that's
of
fair.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go talk to Gildor and I'll like, hey, what the fuck you talking about? What plane did you see?
All right. Okay. So evens are going to be Yarrow. Odds is going to be Willow.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about
Even
the...
is.
I'm just thinking
So,
about... You're full of crap, Fry! Bzzz. You make a persuasive argument, Fry!
God.
Fair enough. I was about to say, I love how it's Willow taking one side, Yarrow taking one side, and Octavio just like, I just want to figure this out.
He just wants to know the truth. Because there's like two sides. It's like, yes, correct, also correct. What is the right answer here?
Indeed. Of course.
The druid, the
Alrighty.
necromancer, and the bard.
Basically.
Whose background is sage, so.
Exactly. So. Okay. Let's get started. Yarrow, where exactly are you going? You're going back to your room, right?
Yeah, just where there's some open space and it's a little more private.
Okay. That would be the forest, because a summon can be anything. It can be any of the big thing. So, You go to the forest, people are distracted, no one is around. You can still somewhat see where you need to go, so it's not like this is a big issue. So you can, I guess the best way is like put your hand out and you can try to summon something.
Okay. I can't summon my totem again today because I used it during the Jamie incident.
Yeah.
How are my spell slots right now? Okay, I still have second level spell slots.
I'm also just going to move you two to like an opening, so we're not just looking at the goddamn school for a while. Keep going, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, he'll do that. He'll hold out his hand and grip the beast charm.
Okay.
Spirit of the land, I call for your aid. And he's gonna choose land beast.
Land Beast. So, I believe Percy, calm down. I believe Land Beast is Kuseth.
I have it marked down that you said the form of his land beast was a unicorn?
Yes, I get those mixed up. My fault. Yeah. So
Yeah, which
Ooh,
I just want to
unicorn.
double check with because the spell does specify small.
No, that is very fair. I like to break the rules a little bit with that.
Okay.
So yeah. 1 second. We're gonna just move yon over.
Also hearing responses.
Oh, God.
I will look soon.
You'll love it, Erica. It's Moose.
Moose.
Ah, my brethren. I will definitely look soon. Okay, large. Yeah, the unicorn appears before both of you. It paws the ground and looks at both of you. What do you want?
I wanted to ask a little bit about where you and the other spirits I summoned come from.
Of course, King.
From what plane am I pulling you from?
You pull me from... Kinda thinks. Well, you are pulling me specifically from this plane. From the Agnes Temple.
From the Agnes Temple? I
Yeah.
thought the spell was connected to more natural magics.
I am from the Agnes Temple. I specifically live there.
So I'm pulling godly messengers for this spell.
Not all of us. Just right now.
Am I understanding this, or?
No, you
Okay.
can't understand it.
It kind of looks to the side a little bit. Do you know of my totem spirits, then? Where they're from? I would assume
Yes.
not, but... Oh,
Yes, I do.
where am I...
Agnes people are connected to the planes. We guard them.
So my spell is petitioning for Agnes's power to open forth for other beings to come through.
In the inner planes. Those not locked, yes.
The inner planes being the Feywild and the elemental planes. And the
and the
Shadowfell?
Shadowfell. But beyond that, the others are locked. At least, from their side, we are locked.
So even if I had a spell that could pull something from another one of those planes, it isn't me opening a portal to it, or me opening that side. It's me calling through and something else breaking the barrier.
Your summons do not break the barrier. And she turns to Octavio. His does.
Yara, why is the unicorn pointing at me?
Octavio, can you summon things?
When he plays his instrument, the projections, they are not illusions.
He kind of blinks and he turns to Octavio. She says that any projections you do aren't illusions, that you're actually pulling something through the gap between realms.
He blinks at that. Just from my magic from my playing?
She nods her head.
I was just learning from the College of Creation. That's what I decided to pick up when I got here. I didn't think it was...
You are not pulling them because of your college. It is from your soul.
She says it's from your soul.
my soul.
You are the thing that should not exist, and the thing that does. The void and the life. The being of existence and the being of dissonance. You are combined of celestial and far realm blood, the breaker and key of the whole planes, the soul to bridge both gaps, a voyager of the planes.
For the sake of brevity, and so I don't fuck up the wording with it,
Yes,
I'm just
you
gonna
could
say
just
that
say you repeated it.
yeah, I'm anything that she says to Octavio, I am repeating verbatim.
She looks to you, but you are that of the inner planes, my king.
King.
Not king to you. She turns to Yarrow. You are king.
How am I your king if you're from Agnes's temple?
Agnes, yes, is connected to planes, but she did not originally bear that responsibility alone. She bared that responsibility with Alder. When the war happened, in good faith, to protect herself in secret, Alder gave Agnes his connection to planes, though she left him the Feywild. It is Agnes now who is queen, and thus you hold your father's power. You are king. But this is not what else is in your soul. You all hold a precious gift, a thing that should not have existed, but does. A soul of legends.
Soul of legends.
Doesn't feel the least bit ominous.
You are not planes. You are accessed because of your different family connections, what you share, my king, is more what Agnes has. Keeper of life is what is you. Through your power, you have much you don't know. And turns to Octavio. He is keeper of the outer worlds. Turns back to you, Yarrow. You, keeper of the inner worlds.
I think I understand to some degree.
Bows her head. Your blood is used to do more than you know. And turns to Octavio. Your blood opens the land, cracks the wall, enters the infinite realm of planes, beyond the astral sea.
He holds his head. This is a lot to take in.
I am no need of keeping to codes from Celestials. We unicorns' connection to worlds beyond the land. From Mount Celestia we came, but we stay for our great goddess, Agnes. Kinda looks to you. We have no needs of the mortal world and your strange ways. The elemental chaos blocks in the inner and the outer planes, and that of the astral planes and sea. And she lifts her head up. Only in small cracks can we go back to the outer planes. But it is difficult to go back, so many of us stay.
So through cracks you go, it's more than likely you head out into the astral sea, more than anything.
If one is brave enough and strong enough of our kind, we go to the Feywild, cross through the ethereal plane, and go through the chaos back to Mount Celestia. But it is only a one-way path. For each attempt through, a crack is sealed from the other side, keeping us locked in here. I only speak freely to both of you, for I know enough when I see powerful souls, souls of legend, souls of long past, and one old soul speaks freely to another, as she bows her head to both of you.
So then you know who our souls originally belonged to.
No, but I can see it. Many lives, many people standing behind both of you. Your souls carry many bloodlines and many dark destinies. Many paths played again and again. And she paws the ground. Many of us wish to go back, for the evil in this world is growing, and with every right, he claims more and grows stronger. We are trying to find ways to cross the chaos back to Mount Celestia for our protection. But those that stay, we serve the old souls, as seeing they are us. And she snorts and whinnies and paws the ground. Did that answer your question, King?
I believe it did, but it raised a lot more.
She pauses around. I must go soon. I can answer but one question left. Is there something I can help you with, my king?
He's gonna look to Octavio. Is there anything that you wanted to ask?
How safe is it to use? Kind of just looks at himself. My blood. How safe is it to actually traverse through the plains using it?
Very safe. For you.
But not for others?
You are free from the planar illness. Free from the evil one. Not whoever else uses it. Just you. But the evil one has his eye on you. He sees. He knows. Only you are safe, for your mother guards you.
My mother.
The evil one?
He is all-consuming, struck the great old ones down and stole their blood and caused this whole thing. We do not speak his name. And she paws the ground. But he is everywhere, and he rules all with iron hoof and deep hate. He is messing with magic, should not be done, though hides it as light through shimmering gems. And he is growing stronger. And with his gems, and his magic, and his lies, we dare not stay in this plane. We dare not wait for him to be stronger than he already is, and get what he wants. And she looks around. Must go. I don't want to get his eye. We all don't want to get his eye. Goodbye, old souls. I hope your story finally stops repeating. And she runs. And disappears.
Well, that was fucking ominous!
Yep.
You okay, Yara?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I wasn't expecting that.
Neither was I. Can travel through planes?
Well, at least we know how people in the Agnes Temple feel about the Kirin.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty obvious at this point.
Yeah, but still good to hear.
Yeah.
All right. Moving over to Willow.
Oh boy.
Willow, for your part, the guards are, again, keeping themselves safe. They watch everything else. It looks like they're standing at attention. They look to you, seeing you come up. I assume you summon Vulture again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you summon Vulture, so he is looking annoyed
And like he always does when you summon him again, he does everything to get attention. So if you put him down for even a moment, he starts to meow loudly and like hop on 3 legs to make it look like he broke his foot, just so you'll carry him.
Hold the boy.
You do, so he's happy. So how do I describe this? They look to you. They just see you, look to you up and down. Hi? What's up?
Want to talk to Gildor?
I just got in. Not good to be talking to right now.
Why not?
For starters, he was raving mad a little while ago. Second, Morven doesn't want anyone talking with him.
Mm. They just say, go fine. You can at least walk away from them.
Yeah. You walk away from them, and you do look at like, I will say this. As you walk, Jocelyn is there, and she goes, I thought you'd try something.
It just looks... Mm.
What's going on?
I was just curious about what... I don't know, I guess, like, what he saw.
You know what they say about curiosity in cats, right?
Just size. I'm not gonna do anything with it, I just want to know.
Yeah, that's how I got Vulture.
Just looks. Oh, I think the last time you goddamn got interested in something points not to Vulture, actually points to because I will say this, like, you don't see it, just points to you. Last time you got interested, from what I gathered in the message reports, you revived a spider, which, where is that thing, by the way?
I don't know, it just kind of does its own thing.
Great! A magical spider that is alive when it shouldn't be. Do you not see how that's a little creepy? Just a touch?
Not
And a little
really.
like I don't want to leave you alone with the other obsessive manic guy?
I mean, it's literally just a spider, but just shrugs. Fake, stop it. What up? Just blinks. I just genuinely want to know what he's even talking about.
You're not gonna let this go, are you?
Shakes head.
Just rubs her face. Okay. She walks over to the guards, talks. They look confused, look at you, points at you. Talks. Suddenly she walks back over as they step to the side. You get 10 minutes. And just gestures like, go.
Yeah, nods. They're going.
You go. As you go down, you do see Adagio isn't there. At least she's not there, which you do hear some guards talking to each other. One of them just turns to the other, both of them dwarves. So that girl's not going to be here anymore? No, apparently she's going up to the others. They'll be assessing her there. And they keep walking off. So, the cells are empty. You see there are a bunch of people, ironically people you recognize. You actually recognize one of the Leonin who you fought in Dawnford's there. You recognize another individual being 2 of the people from Ocean's Point. Looks like 2 of the workers there. So you go and you go and you go. And in the very back, like after a few steps down, on the second level, you just hear sobbing, Willow. Like, very loud, heaving sobbing.
Yeah, just like, oh god.
It's coming from 2 cells in front of you.
Yeah, going.
You do. It looks like some of the stones have been punched. There is a collar around his neck, so he can't use magic. There's blood on it from where he was punching. And what you see is just a lot of tear puddles.
Yeah, just like, ah, jeez.
Maybe I didn't want to come down here.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just like, oh god, okay, I gotta do it.
You do. How do you want to get his attention?
Yeah, just kind of twitches the ear and just goes, Gilder?
He stops. He flinches. You see he lifts his head, and from the usually very emotionless, exhausted, or like tired or annoyed kind of professor you usually have, this is a very emotional, red, puffy-eyed, water like streaming down his face from tears, looking like a mess of a man who's rubbed like dirt as which has become like mud on his face, and he just looks terrible.
Yeah, just sighs. Yeah. I'm sorry this is happening to you.
He sighs. It's over now. Not like I can change it.
Just sighs.
Please go do your own thing.
I just wanted to... I mean, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just genuinely curious about what you saw.
What part?
Like, what plane Octavia's blood opened.
I don't know. And I'm gonna change the music.
Oh no.
And he rubs his face. I don't even know where she is.
Just nods.
He rubs his face. He sniffles. My wife was adopted. Did you know that?
Shakes head.
2 felinine parents. They always told her they wanted to go see their home plane. She could never do it, and they died never going back. I just happened to be studying what she was studying, and we were both interested, but she let it go. I, on the other hand, did not want to let things go. How could I let something go when it is repressed? If knowledge is supposed to be shared, why does that bastard of a sovereign keep it, and he takes a breath, keep it from us?
I mean, no, not for any good reason, definitely, but...
He perks up at that and nods. Good to see some intelligence remains.
Just sighs. I've been around him a very long time. I know that he's not a good person, but just... sighs. Like, what did it look... Go ahead, sorry.
I don't know what it looked like. When I first was with her, I believe there had to be some catalyst. I had to believe there was some way to get through. So I figured if it could be from magic, the highest powered magic around was celestial. So I took samples in private of 50 different demi-celestials, and nothing
changed. And he puts his ears down. Until I found that damn box.
Hmm.
I don't know what it was. It's a cube. There were 6 pictures on it. I couldn't touch it and activate it. I thought it was a toy. When one of my students, this young and bright student who was apparently connected to Lorelei through high profit means, grabbed it, it suddenly glowed.
Oh, it's her.
Oh, sorry?
Just blinks. That must be her item then.
No, it's not. Her item is a book. A spell book. And he walks. I don't know where the cube came from. I don't know what it was. All I know is the cube had buttons on it. And this Lorelei child, this warlock Lorelei child grabbed the cube and it glowed. And when she pressed one button, and he just looks. Mountains. Mountains with unicorns dancing on them. Mountains with no sign of the Celestials. And he turns. It was another plane. A new plane. She dropped the cube. I took it. I tried to figure out how to do it. And it wasn't going. So I amplified it because it only opened for a few seconds. I grabbed other planar items. Forbidden planar items with the cube at the center, and I built a machine. My wife told me I was hysterical. But I had proof it could work, so He rubs his face. I found if the blood was activated with both radiant and necrotic, sometimes it had a reaction. And I don't know why that reaction resulted in a portal opening through the cube as well as a planar amulet. Combined, it opened. But I was stupid. I was running on little sleep, and it was a storm, and I figured if my machine was powered with lightning, it could amplify it. So in a storm, I used a rod. I sent it through the ground. My wife told me to stop. She said she didn't want this, that I hadn't seen her in weeks. I told her this could work, and it went bad. I put the blood on the cube, the amulet, I activated the machine, and the portal opened up, but a lightning bolt hit through. And what they say, lightning strikes twice. It went too much. I didn't understand. I needed to put a suppressor, and the portal just... It was like a rainbow. Like images appearing again and again and again. They were so fast, and there was a shake when the machine blew, and she fell through, and he's just crying. He's just sobbing at this point. I don't know where she is. I don't know what plane. So I panicked, and I didn't want the 2 students who activated it to go, and I just needed their blood, and I held it, and I know I did wrong, but I held it, and the more I held it, I looked, I called, and by the time I tried to get more from the flesh, that's when Morven found me. I haven't found another student yet. I haven't found anyone. They took my machines. I managed to still have the radiant and necrotic stone. I tested them. No blood has ever activated them or glowed except Octavio's. It was the only one that matched the same thing from my notes. Morven is a fool and busy, and I stole my stuff back from him. built and rebuilt my machine in private so no one knew, hid them in bags of holding. But he just sobs. I can't go back now. They're never gonna let me out. And I'm never going to see her again. And he's just sobbing.
Just sighs. Huh.
I didn't mean to kill someone. I didn't mean to, but I didn't see what plane it was, and I had to stick my head in and call, and I didn't realize until they were cold.
Just nods. I get it.
I can only activate the machine when a great amount of power is used, and I have to do it in one go, or else Morven knows, or he would have known, and he rubs his face. Every time I open, the machine cracks. The cube cracks. It doesn't have long to go. Maybe one, maybe two more, and that's it. I never can find her again. I just want my Starlight back. I just want my wife home.
Just nods. I get it.
He puts his ears down. I'm angry at Octavio, but who am I kidding? This world doesn't appreciate innovation, it appreciates obedience.
I don't disagree with you, I just sighs. It's very much a like, it's like a weird, awkward emotion of like, I fully understand your point of view because that's the exact way I'm thinking, but I don't like the way that you're going about it.
He looks, he kind of rubs his face. I want her back. Before it was just thought, but this is proof. And he walks. The Sovereign says we can't get through because the planes are blocked. This proves it. And Octavio's blood, it stood longer than the rest. I wasn't going to hurt him. I just needed... I don't know why. He talked to them. I told him not to. If he just stayed quiet, he rubs his face. I could have done it.
I mean, not like you were exactly telling him the entire situation, though.
Would you want to follow someone who said my experiment killed 2 people already?
I mean, no, but like, that's kind of important information.
Not for someone like him. He is a student. You are my student, but in a way, a student doesn't need to know anything when it isn't meant to be. Just rubs his face and looks. It wouldn't have mattered if I told him one way or the other. I could make sure he didn't die. I have nutrients, supplements that could keep it going and shut it off when need be, and then keep testing and let him recover and try again.
Sorry, I just had to put that in responses.
I do not see what it is. He actually stops and looks. You. You could get me out. He perks up. Please. Please. Starkeeper, I beg of you. You can unlock the gate. Or my collar. Just unlock it. Please.
I'm not... I don't think that that's a good idea.
They're going to destroy my research. They're going to destroy the cube. Please.
It just looks anxious as the tail's twitching, just like, I don't...
Wouldn't you do anything to save Clover?
Oh,
Yeah,
blow,
but
my
that doesn't...
dude.
Yeah, it just blinks. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that should be done.
I just need to know where she is. I've checked. When I checked before, I checked 100 planes. I know they say there are thousands. There can't be that many. I just need to find her.
I just sighs. I mean, if something about the cube made that happen, then isn't it better that it's not gonna exist anymore?
Just looks. No, it is a priceless artifact. It's something I've never seen before, and more ancient than any civilization we've had. I don't know where it's from, but I know it's special. There's strange runes on it, almost elvish. I can read it. I can understand it.
Nods.
Besides, the Sovereign wants this gone, and that servant of Ulysses would suppress everything. It is the last of its kind. Yes, it requires blood. I'm not saying it's good, but its blood is replenishable. Maybe the cube only has a little bit, but if I could get it, I could repair it, keep it going. I could collect as much as I could from Octavio, let him rest, and then try again.
I don't think that that's good for anybody involved.
He looks frustrated as he smashes the wall again.
Look, I agree with you that the Sovereign's probably suppressing it for a reason, but, like... Just guys... I don't want Octavio hurt.
He won't get hurt. How many times do I have to repeat this?
You're draining him of blood.
And it's replenishable.
Like, but there's a difference between dying and getting hurt.
You are a necromancer. You revive. You don't seem to care about that.
I do care about that.
And you don't care that every time you revive, the soul cracks? That it doesn't give consent if you wish to revive?
I wouldn't revive
that
someone
they
if
feel
they didn't
pain
consent.
when you take their skulls away.
I wouldn't revive them if they didn't consent to it.
No revival consents.
Just sighs. I don't expect you to understand, but... I mean, I don't expect anyone to understand it, but... You're expecting Octavio to understand what you want, and to understand that it's for the greater good, but you're hurting him.
And you, I could say the same to. She could be hurt, dying, plain or sick, and all he has to do is help me. That cube, if it is destroyed, it could be the last chance the New Age have to get through. It could answer mysteries of our past. Yes, it needs blood. Yes, it needs life energy, but is it not worth it?
They just kind of blink. They just kind of stare at him for a second and just are like... But... Your obsession with the cube is what got her lost, though.
Okay, I have to roll to see if he can keep his cool.
It's not wrong.
It's not wrong.
It's
no.
not wrong, Madu. Do you chill or do you not chill right now?
Again, this is the autism of I don't understand. I don't understand.
Ooh, he does not chill. He screams. You hear the door in frustration.
He looks furious as he's going to the ground. Very quickly, Jocelyn comes in, takes your hand. Okay, that's enough. Gilder, calm down. And he just looks to you. You say I wouldn't understand, but you are doing the same thing. Gilder! And she's shoving you. Willow, go. Willow, get out of here and get back upside now.
Yeah, just nods going.
You hear him sobbing. You hear Jocelyn go, look, it's too late, buddy. We're already... Gilder, just calm down. Door closes. The guards look to you. These time, two kobolds kind of look up to you, like looking away, like they were listening in.
Just sighs, they're just going.
You do. Willow, how do you feel when you get back up top?
They're just like, oh my fucking god.
You could try connecting a celestial.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my mother.
Which mother? There are-
Lorelai.
Lorelai. All right.
No offense to Agnes, they don't entirely consider her a mother. If they're talking about mother, that's Lorelai.
That is fair. Also, welcome to Gilder has his reasons, but man, he's gone a little bit too over the obsessive line.
Literally, that entire discussion is like, oh, I feel for this dude. And then he says the next sentence, it's like,
Yeah.
okay, no, put him to death.
Yeah.
Stop him right now.
No, Willow's entire brain was like, I fully understand your reasoning, but your obsession with the cube is what started this. Why are we continuing?
Yeah, roll a religion, you have advantage.
Sorry, I gotta steal something from Hugo Abridged.
Oh no.
You know that point in Infinity War where you think that Thanos actually had a point? This isn't that moment.
This is the exact opposite of that moment.
Funny. Yeah, you get her. A few swoops, you're away. I assume you're moving away from the guards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a few swoops. She lets out a caw. Do you put your hand out?
Yeah.
Yeah, she hops on it. She smiles. Hey, good to see you. And happy to see the little brat's gone.
I'm not gonna make a comment about that. Just...
I will always make a comment about him, but how you doing?
I'm fine.
What's up? You seem shaken.
Gilder was talking about a cube.
What cube?
Like that has
She suddenly
buttons.
looks very serious.
Like that has buttons that opens planes or something.
He found that shit!
Okay.
Yeah, he's like driven mad by hubris or something.
Oh, I thought he got rid of that. Oh,
No, he's like maniacally obsessed with it and keeps feeding
No,
it
not
blood.
him. Not him, Ulysses.
Yeah, why would he have gotten rid of that?
Well, I know why he doesn't want to get rid of it. Hold on. Gilder, the little elf down there, Gilder, he found the cube?
Yeah, and he feeds it blood or something.
And where is it?
I don't know. He said that I think Morven took it and they're gonna destroy it or something.
Willow, look at me. And she's kind of looking like she looks at you. Look at me.
Mm.
Willow, did he say, I need you to confirm, does it have weird runes on it?
Nods.
Okay, I have to roll something. She hands a feather to you. Give Gilder that. Tell him it is a favor from me. And thank you.
I don't know if he should be given a favor.
The Celestial has to exchange what she takes. And she suddenly shoots into the air to Morven's office.
Okay.
There's a moment where Willow is standing alone in this hallway holding a feather where they're like, oh yeah, I forgot she's also insane.
You just realized this.
My bad.
Well, I will say, you are outside. You are fully outside. Are you running after her?
Yeah, they're like, oh shit, I forgot.
Okay, Willow, Octavio, Yarrow. Willow is running forward. Octavio, Yarrow, you two see Willow looking frantic and running.
Willow, you okay over there, or
I forgot Lorelai's crazy.
what?
Oh, no.
Why are you running? Okay.
Yeah, Yarrow's sprinting.
I
That
assume
was enough.
you're picking up short stack Octavio and running.
Why?
Yes.
All right, you pick up short stack Octavio. You run. All three of you run. I'm gonna roll. Willow, are you trying to do anything to catch up with her?
Not particularly. There's nothing they can do. They're not very fast.
Very smart. Yarrow, you passed. Sure enough, you all see there is a flash of black from Morven's office, a crash from a window, and all of you see in her claws, before she shoots into the mist, a broken cube, or at least a cracked cube, with strange sigils on it, as Lorelai disappears. And that's where we're gonna cut for today, everybody!
What the fuck?
Look, I had
to know.
Yeah?
I want you to know, babe. Yara was gonna be so proud of Willow's restraint.
I feel like he probably still should be.
Dear
Willow wasn't going into that
God.
conversation with a like, I'm gonna tattle the law. Going into that conversation with, hey, do you know more information about this? I think he should still be pretty fucking proud about Willow's restraint.
Oh, yes! I just love, give him this feather and tell him thank you. I don't think he should be given thanks, Mom. Well, I have to exchange something for the gift, flies. Oh shit, she's insane.
It's just like, sorry, it's just like, I'm so sorry, or the discovery that she's fucking crazy has only been the past few years. I've known her a very long time.
Oh, but whatever. I will say this: this was not supposed to come up for many arcs. This was not supposed to come up for like 2 arcs. So you know what? I mean, nothing bad's gonna happen. But God, is it gonna be funny?
Yippee!
Nelly.
I feel like
So
you should still be proud of Willow for doing nothing fucking crazy there.
yes, indeedy. Next session, we are going to go what I swear I was planning a calmer session to for the evening for Willow, Octavio, and Yarrow to discuss about a feather, a now cube of ancient origins, and it in the hand of what is considered one of her domains, the Celestial of Evil. Bye-bye, everybody!
Guys, I think
Help
we're
us.
fucked. Guys, I literally think we're fucked.